Give me 2 to 3 minutes.
In all fairness, he didn't know this was coming up today.
Yeah, you can't blame him for not being aware of it, because
You could try Space Monkey getting roll 20.
I don't understand it, and I won't dignify it with a response.
ground control to Space Monkey.
Oh.
Aw, man. My screen's all messed up now.
He reminded me of that cartoon, the baby, the immigrant, and the guy on mushrooms from TV Funhouse. Has anyone ever seen that? And it's everybody looking at completely normal modern day American stuff like a phone booth, and the baby's like, ah, and the guy on mushrooms is like, oh, and the immigrant's like, oh.
Oh, I have seen that. I've seen the clip. I don't remember seeing the show that it's from, but
It's really stupid, but it's also, it gets a chuckle, so. Like an admirational O from the immigrant, a wondrous O from the child, and a completely fucking flying through the wormhole from the guy on mushrooms. Space monkey, that funky monkey.
Yay. Are you in the game, Braver?
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen.
All right. Since Katie is going to be a little bit late, we will start with some small technical stuff. You'll notice on the screen, if everyone can go on their Roll20, if you click on the 3 bars in the top right, there's a list of macros. You should have a macro that says language-your name. Do you guys see that?
Yes.
Go ahead and click on the button that says in bar. That will put the macro so that it shows beneath your name on Roll20. And then once you have done so, go ahead and select your character and then click that macro.
What do you mean, click that macro?
The button that is now at the bottom of your screen.
Oh. And that message?
whatever you want to message.
Input value. What is this for?
Do what it says, and it will show you.
What? What?
Type something in there, Tom. Look in the chat.
Oh, cool. So if I can't understand it, I can't see what they're saying like that or what have you.
Exactly. I think just about everyone speaks Elf other than Tom.
I don't remember. I didn't pick my languages. I think it just got assigned to me.
I went by what you put in your character sheet, which was Common and Draconic. Your intelligence, I don't think, was very high, so I think you don't have anything anyway.
Yeah.
But that is a way of speaking in languages. It goes to anybody else who can also speak the languages, but as you can see, not to people who can't speak the language. You can also, if you select your token, you'll see some token-specific macros in the top left. Probably emote and quote. Go ahead and click on quote and type something in, or emote, either one. And then look in the chat.
So are we doing voice RP or text RP or combo?
Combo. I am always going to do voice RP, but if you want to have like conversations between yourselves that is not important to me, you could do it through text, or you might get some things through NPCs that I might put in text here as well.
I will probably be speaking as my character, but maybe emote via this little emote thingy you got going.
Yeah, anything that's like pertinent to the game with an NPC, I would be speaking. But this is just something else that I set up and wanted to show you guys. You can also click any of the buttons that are down there, like 2GM to whisper to me rather than having to type it in. So like a shortcut, basically.
I don't see 2GM.
Really? If you look at... you didn't... Did you type anything in? You didn't type anything in. Click on your token, Joel.
Yep.
Click on one of the buttons at the top left that says either emote or quote.
He greets his own butt.
So you just did an emote. You should be able to click a 2GM button on there. If not, you can just do it the regular way if you ever need to.
I don't have the GM macro.
Will if you
Interesting.
type something.
So you just click on anybody's thing to go to GM, though, right?
Yes.
So yeah, you don't need to.
Okay, cool.
Oh no, like you can't. So like if Grill Frostbane, I clicked on the 2GM for Grill and I typed in a message and it says you do not control this character. So that's from that character to the GM is how that
Correct. It
happens.
does have to be your own token.
How do I get? Oh, wait. So where it says on my little plaque, I'm the coldest bitch around. It says 2GM. That's what I click.
You can if you want to, yes.
The old-fashioned way is.
And
still
then it
good.
says input whisper, and that's what I type to you.
If you want to. Yep, that's one way of whispering me directly.
What the fuck are you listening to?
Oh, dude, I'm listening to country music right now.
Why?
I have no idea.
I thought I heard country in the
I realized
background. Like,
that
what the fuck is wrong with you?
it makes me happy. I like to find like in every song where they mention like a truck, and then I don't know, man. It was like
Back on topic,
Got-
guys.
all right.
Because I'm
Is
gonna
Katie
have to...
coming?
Yeah, she said she's gonna be late. That's why we're gonna go over. That's why we're going over this stuff real quick before she can catch up on this if she wants to, because it's totally optional stuff.
It's the radio. It's not like I got like a playlist on or anything. Just to
Well, I am recording and I'm gonna have to cut out any copyrighted music. So
yeah, I turned it off. It was just kind of like
it's all good, man.
I had to make myself coffee and get a bunch of shit done while the doobie.
Hey, to be fair, I may have eventually asked you to turn it off, regardless of recording situation.
I was like, I respected your taste in music. Now I don't know anymore.
Yeah, I feel the same way about it actually. No,
So
it's
look
like
at- So
last
listen to
couple
Michael
days
Jordan
I've been.
and just stop it. Get help.
It just makes me happy. I don't know that I'm not one of them.
He's on a journey of self-discovery.
I already know.
Alright,
I already
guys.
know.
You will notice all of your icons on the current display have a green aura around them. Tom, your character has a shield because you're carrying a shield. You should be able to see everybody's health bar. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't see numbers on Zillion.
Same.
You don't see numbers on Zillion. Okay.
If
I don't
the
want to
I
be that
was,
guy, but it's Zelane.
yeah, I was gonna say if the I was before the A, it'd be right.
Yeah, Zillion.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
What about now?
Yes.
Yeah, let me fix that real quick on your main
I'm the weakest
token.
motherfucker here.
Did you do max HP for every level?
I don't fucking know. It's been a long time since I made this character. What level are we?
4. So it'd be your max hit dice plus your con bonus times 4.
If Monk is 8, then that would make sense. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up my character sheet and it won't. This is weird. I can't.
You might need to refresh the page. I've had that happen before.
But if it's 1d8 per level and I don't get a con bonus, then yeah, 32 would make sense.
Okay.
I will double check it though to make sure.
So the green aura around is also representative of your health. You can see everybody else's health values. If you click on their tokens, you can probably see their armor class as well. That cannot be changed. Though Tom, because you have a shield, if you ever drop your shield to use your axe with 2 hands for more damage, your AC does go down by 2, which is why I have that shield icon on there. So let me know if you ever drop your shield for any reason. But
Right.
you can click on your token and change your health values and take a look at what it does. You can do this by either setting it to a value or clicking minus and then a number.
I'm bleeding.
Ooh, so it goes from green to red.
Go all the way down.
Bleh.
Little blood spurts come out. That's
Yeah.
pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
And then you go ahead and you can also do like Tom, if you do like plus 10 on yours. Cure light wounds.
Sweet.
So you keep going like that. So go ahead and set yourself back up to max.
Hi, Katie.
Yay. All right, so last technical thing I'm going to show you guys, and then we'll actually get started since Katie got here right in time, and we'll start the actual session. So, I'm going to do initiative for all of you. And the turn tracker should select and center on whoever's turn it is, and display it in the chat. So right now it's Katie, and Katie could click the end of turn button, but I can also click it as the GM, and I'll move to the next person. And I'll move to the next person. So when you're done with your turn, you can click end of turn, and it'll go to the next person.
Is that a button that shows up in the turn order thing?
Nope, look in the chat. It's on the right side of your portrait.
Ah, okay, cool.
So right now, Keith, it's your turn. Go ahead and click the button. And I'll go to the next person. And also tell you when it's a new round. So if we need to track rounds or anything. So that's all the technical stuff. With that, and now that everybody is here, we can actually get started. All right. Welcome, everybody, to our one shot, which might be one session, it might be 2 or 3, just depending on how far along you all get today. Basically, the concept behind this is that the 5 of you have been adventuring together for a bit. That's why you're all level 4. And you know each other well enough to go out on adventures together. You just got back from an adventure with the Adventuring Guild, doing some things. And can anybody, other than Zelaine, you have a point of inspiration already for being the first one done with everything and following all of my instructions. Good job
Rock.
for you. But can anybody else tell me, I told you in a couple different places the adventure hook for this. So what is it you guys are about to go out to do at the lake?
Some woman had a nightmare about her child, and she wants us to go save her.
That is correct. There's a little bit more to it, but that's a very good recap. Tom, you will get a point of inspiration.
Great, thank you.
Oh no, I think all my windows I had open disappeared. Oh, that sucks. Okay. No worries. So the full recap is a troubled woman has contacted the Adventurer Guild, and she has told you guys that there was a nightmare about her daughter Alice, who was killed by a mass killer in the woods. She believes this is a premonition of things that will soon happen unless the characters intervene. And she asked you to go to Camp Clearwater and ask Alice to leave. Now, normally, this probably wouldn't be something you would all be interested in, but Zelaine has a little bit more of a history with Camp Clearwater than the rest of you. And at this point, let's go around the table and kind of just tell us a little bit about each of your characters. Just some really core concepts about them. You don't have to go into full details, just what you're about. And Zelaine, if you could explain your connection to Camp Clearwater and why you want to go there and help out Alice, or help out this lady.
Absolutely. Well, my wife that was killed happened to be the brother of the camp counselor here, Stephen. So that's how Zelaine knows him. and just I don't know about my character. He's a ranger, loves the wilderness, obviously, survival. It's like totally into that shit, and he enjoys adventuring with all of these guys.
Awesome. Do you remember your wife's name?
Uh, Tasia,
Yeah, that works. Tazia.
I was close.
So let's just go around the circle. Katie, can you tell us a little bit more about just your character? Just a really brief introduction.
Yeah, hang on, my roll 20's acting up.
I posted
Alright,
some
I'll just deal with it.
things on the other day that really helped speed mine up, actually. I don't know if it'll work for you as well.
I saw that. I'm gonna have to go do it. My character is a half elf, named still Sandora. She witnessed her entire family and all her friends killed in her hometown, so she adventures around trying to stop anyone else from experiencing this fate. Her memory is spotty at best. She's been hit on the head a few too many times, but she's a fierce fighter, and this is the path she has chosen in her life.
Awesome. Tom, you big imposing dragonborn. Tell us a little bit about Grill.
Do I sound big and imposing?
Well,
Yeah.
No, is my voice mod working though for real?
it is working,
Yes.
actually, yeah.
Alright, great. I am Gryle Frostbane. I came from the Arctic regions where me and my clan protected a white dragon and a lair. One fateful day, we were besieged by a band of marauders, destroyed all of my clan, and laid waste to the dragon and its lair. And basically, I'm pissed off and I want justice. To get that, I joined up with a group of adventurers, and I hope to find the answers to who were the ones who did this and get my revenge.
Awesome. Now, you took an oath that has some tenets. Can you tell us what those tenets are for your oath?
Tenants?
The things you have to abide by to maintain your paladinship for your oath of vengeance.
Honestly, I don't know that I ever picked that out, or that was a
You
part
did.
of my
It's a paladin
character creation.
requirement.
So with the vengeance.
And that is why I'm asking, because I will tell you what it is. You, for the tenets of vengeance, have 4 main primary tenets. 1. Fight the greater evil. Faced with the choice of fighting your sworn foes or combating a lesser evil, you will always choose the greater evil.
Wait, what? Okay, so if my sworn foes are right in front of me and I see like a giant fiend demon in the distance, I gotta run at the demon.
You will always choose to fight the strongest foe. That is correct.
Oh, the strongest foe,
Well, I guess the greater of evil. So,
the most evil.
yeah, yeah. So not necessarily the strongest, but the most evil foe. So if you're fighting like a dire bear and a demon, even though the dire bear might be stronger than the demon, you would go for the demon because the demon's more evil, right?
Yes. Also, I get like added damage to my smites on them.
That is correct. But this is how, is by maintaining these tenets. You do not show mercy for the wicked, which is very unique to 5th edition paladins. you're very much not a traditional paladin. You are definitely somebody who can get angry and not always lawful, because you will sometimes do things because it's in the interest of the better good. Maximilian, tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Maximilian de Berg. I do not appreciate it when people misspell my name. Yes, there are two M's, one at the beginning, one at the end. I am a seeker of knowledge above everything else, and I've never had a wife or child as a man of my order would normally do. And yes, most of you seem fairly agreeable, as long as you don't, smell too bad.
Now, you just said you have two M's in your name, but I'm actually saying 3 there.
Yeah, I see 3.
Yeah, well, I fucked up, but you know what I'm saying.
I just wanted to be sure.
Maximilian.
Keith Redwald, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Keith Redwald, I'm the latest in a long line of monster hunters. I'm a bit gruff around the edges to outsiders, but I warm up to those close to me. That's about the long and straight of it.
Awesome. Now, is there anything anyone wants to do before they head out to Camp Clearwater? Remember, Zelane's kind of convinced you all to come along with him. Even if you might not think this is the most interesting mission, it's something that kind of sounds like it might be kind of like a vacation. You're going to a camp, a summer camp, probably something easy, just to pass some time. Your last mission, you might want to have like some kind of a reprieve from. Anything anyone wants to do before you start heading to Camp Clearwater?
Are we morning? Are we night before? What's the sit rep?
It'll take a few days to travel there. So, but you will get there quicker because both Katie and Zelane are actually very good at traveling through forests. And there's some forests you have to go through. So you will get there probably in a couple days in the morning. Actually, it'd probably be like a week's travel, I would say.
I have nothing fitting for nothing pressing that I can think of. All he would be doing is drinking and downtime anyway, and passing the time, spending his coin.
Fair.
Well, as the only person in the party that seems to be slightly on an intellectual academic path, I would say that maybe we should look up if there's any way to find books on premonitions and spirits that are appropriate to this, so we can learn along the way.
Okay. Maximilian, you do go to you guys are in like a small hamlet town that's, several days away from the camp, where a lot of people send their young there for the summer holiday. There's a library here, and you do get a couple of, not only do you get some pamphlets on the camp that basically just say what Camp Clearwater is, but you do get some books as well that will, we'll say you just have some books about the paranormal. And we'll address that when we need to later. But you can add that to your inventory.
Did you say it was a book on the occult?
Yeah, that works.
Does anyone else have a portrait for Keith showing up?
Nope.
Okay, it's not just me.
Okay, change who you're talking as.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all spent a couple days traveling. About a little over a week, I would say, actually. You did some downtime, had some good berries, had some rations, but you guys were well prepared. This was a pretty simple journey to get to the camp. So you first enter Camp Clearwater from the east. You guys can see where I'm pinging. And there's several, basically, oh, you don't need to bring your tokens out.
Oh, my bad.
Because this is a world map, though we might need to bring your tokens out later. But you can see the lake, there's some cabins throughout the forest. You all head to the cabin that is directly to the west from the entrance. And as you're getting closer to the cabin, several counselors come out. Now you should all have tokens that are on this sheet.
Quick technical question: is there audio going? Because if there is, I can't hear it.
No.
Okay.
Not yet. There is now audio.
There is.
All right, so you guys traveled a few days through the wilderness, and your patience has finally been rewarded. As you turn the bend, a massive wooden sign reads, "Welcome to Camp Clearwater." And there's a simple painting of a lake flanked by trees joining the words. And a few hundred yards beyond that, you can see the timbered entrance to the camp, with a few cabins lurking in the distance. Once you approach these cabins, 6 young humanoids exit the nearest cabin, and they approach you all. All of them are wearing pale yellow tunics with matching short pants, each one with the word Camp Counselor embroidered over the left breast of their tunic. A friendly bunch, they all make quick introductions. Ned, Jack, Bill, Marcy, Brenda, and Alice. And a few seconds later, an older man joins you, and he introduces himself as Stephen, the camp's owner. "Welcome to Camp Clearwater," Stephen says, "and we sure hope you can help us." And then, let's have Stephen give us a perception check.
Help them? I thought we were just here to pick up a girl.
All right. At this time, Steven has not noticed you, Zelaine. So anyone can act as they like. Grail, to answer your question, Steve says, we asked the Adventurers Guild to come and help us. Just a few things that need to be done before all the campers arrive. Little things here and there. Sure enough, you can spare the time.
Steve, you son of a bitch. How long has it been?
Zelaine!
He
Steve
gives him a warrior's handshake.
Steve pulls you in and gives you a great hug. "Oh, it's been so good to see you. I haven't seen you since my sister died." "Oh, how long ago was that?"
5 years now.
Time has sure passed.
Yes, sir.
Well, surely you and your friends here can assist us with some of the things that need done around camp before the campers show up for the holiday.
Yeah, we'd be honored.
That'd be fantastic, because I have to leave to town to get some supplies. While I'm getting those supplies, the camp counselors here can direct you on what needs to be done, any assistance they need. There's a cabin you can all stay in. I don't really have, much I could pay you with, but we can definitely feed you and house you during the time you're here, if that's agreeable with you.
That's fine by me.
Right, so now the Adventurers Guild's got us doing chores, eh?
Come on, it's not so bad. Keep us busy.
Maybe it'll lead to something, but it's not necessarily what I envision myself doing.
Well, we're here to make sure these visions don't come true, so let's not lose sight of that.
Besides, it could be very, interesting.
I almost feel like maybe they have something more in store for us.
All right, like a conspiracy, eh?
Well, I don't really know what you'd be talking about. This is just a simple camp. What are these visions you're speaking of?
We were told there would be visions.
I don't think that's quite what we were told.
Dreams? Something like that, wasn't it?
Well, they've already been had, hadn't they?
It was a premonition, a nightmare that a woman had, and but she fears it was a prophecy of sort.
Do any of you remember the name?
Of the woman.
I thought it was Alice.
Alice is the girl we are supposed to retrieve. But I guess she hasn't come yet because there are no campers.
Well, there's an Alice.
Oh,
Well, technically, we wouldn't know her name just by
No.
standing there looking at her.
Nope.
They just said they did introductions.
They
on
Oh,
all
sure,
did
yeah.
introductions and told you who they were, and then Steve stepped forward.
But yeah, I thought it was Alice.
You are correct.
Okay.
Upon hearing the mention of her name, Alice will step forward and say, what have you heard about me?
your mother thinks if you stay here, that you will be killed by murderous monsters.
Alice just starts laughing a little bit. She's like, oh, my silly mother. Obviously taken to that cough syrup again, if you know what I mean. I don't think it's anything to worry about. This is a great camp. I've been here several years, and we've never had an issue.
Right, but we've been tasked to bring you back to her, so.
Well, I don't think there's a need for that, but if she really wants to see me that bad, let's finish up the things we need for the campers, and I'll head back with you once we're done with those tasks.
Right.
Should we just throw her in a sack and leave?
I don't think that'll be necessary.
Okay.
This is quite disappointing, isn't it? I thought there would be a little bit more ghosts or something. Not as much babysitting.
Give it time. We just got here.
No metagaming, you guys. Though, with that, Steve is going to leave you to task, and he's like, well, thank you for, taking care and helping out the counselors. I'm going to head to town. I'll be back in about 6 days with some supplies. In the meantime, the counselors, Alice, will show you to your accommodations and make yourself comfortable. Again, we'll be given 3 meals a day, and I'll be back in about a week or so, a little bit before, okay? Steve's gonna go and shake Zelane's hand again. Yeah, Dragonborn.
Wait, we're gonna stay here for a week?
Well, I imagine if you get things finished before then, and you don't need to stay the whole week, but I'll be back in a week.
I gotta say, my character is not laughing, but Kelly is laughing.
Well, have a good trip.
Oh, I'm sure it'll just be, standard procedure, just going to pick up some supplies. But I will try to make it the best that I can. You all have a wonderful time here. Take a dip in the lake if you want. It's pretty nice this time of year. There'll be plenty of time to enjoy the food and enjoy the activities of the camp as well. But I'll be back very soon. With that, Steve's gonna. Oh, go ahead.
It's great to see you, brother, and hopefully I'm here when you get back.
You too. And with that, Steve's gonna head off.
It's your wife's brother?
Yes, brother.
Yes.
Brother-in-law.
So, I don't really think we signed up for all this.
I definitely didn't.
Can we get, like, a group consensus on, staying here for a week and doing camp activities? I thought we were supposed to retrieve the girl, Alice, and that would be done.
All the camp counselors are kind of like surrounding you, like, oh, it'll be okay. It's gonna be a good time. Don't you want to have a little fun?
This place is like a weird cult. That's my feeling. Are they gonna try to eat us?
I noticed that like none of the portraits have pupils, but they do have pupils. They don't actually look like their portraits.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the tokens. The eyes are solid white, so they kind of look creepy if you look too.
No, stay with
The
them.
voice mod. That sounds so creepy.
They totally have pupils, guys. It's fine. It's not a creepy cult at all.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get Midsummer.
Well, I, for one, am looking forward to the R&R.
That's the spirit, Alice says.
Well, y'all are feeding us, right?
Absolutely. And with that, they all start heading back to one of the cabins that's a little bit farther down. So I'm going to take you to the... So the cabin that they were in was this one. Right next to the lake. They're going to take you to one of the bigger cabins, which is a little bit through the woods. Do y'all see me pinging the big cabin?
Yep.
All right, so that's where you're headed. Doesn't take too long to get there. Each one of these hexes is about 150 feet, so, just a couple minutes to travel there. This is the cabin you're staying at. You should all have control of your tokens. Feel free to move around. Katie, anything you see in red is actually because of your dark vision. So anything in red you would actually see as monochrome. All of the counselors have headed inside the door, which I think might be blocked off for you, so let me open that. So if you head inside, here's the main cabin area.
Am I only supposed to be able to see a part of this map?
Yes, all of you have a 150-degree vision cone because you cannot always see behind you.
Unless you have the Byakugan.
Okay. Just checking. I'm getting like weird lines on my map, so I was a little confused.
Those
like
are sometimes
windows or
like
something?
windows, yeah, and like there's like arrow slits that sometimes give you a little bit further view. If you want to go to any of these doors, let me know and I will open the door for you. And let me bring up the description of this too. So these large cabins kind of serve as more premium cabins for the campgrounds. There's some smaller ones as well. Outside, there's a fire pit with some tents there. There's a large porch at the front of each cabin that kind of offers access to the common area, which is where you guys are now. And there's a fire pit in there as well that can be used for cooking. The common area splits into 3 sections. There's a seating area around the indoor fire pit. There's picnic tables for meals outside. And then there's a kitchen.
It's a pretty nice place.
Yeah. So
How do you rotate your token?
above your token, there is like a little line and then the box. If you click on that box, you can
Yes.
then move it. I'm going to go ahead and open all these doors for you guys. So if there's a room you want to go to claim as your own, feel free.
Oh, we're grabbing dibs on rooms.
Is this a room down here?
Well, I guess we don't really get our own room. Is there private rooms?
Hold on a second.
Oh no, now I'm locked out. Oh, there you go.
Where are you at, Keith?
I was up here.
Yep, that's a room with 2 beds in it that you can do.
I thought it was 4 beds. Or like 6. Because there's a bunk bed. 2 bunk beds. 3?
There's actually, there's quite a lot of rooms here. There's a large room, 2 large rooms to the left. Well, with full-size beds. Then there's the one with 2 twins above that in the northwest. And then the rooms on the east, the one you were just in, has, a few bunk beds in it. And then more bunk beds. So there's like several bunk beds. So plenty of space for all of you.
This room appears to be the most secure on bunking here.
I do really like this room.
No
There's
direct
nobody else
access
wants
from
it.
the outside.
That would make it more dangerous in a fire, yes?
I'll be sleeping outside underneath the stars.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. To the southwest are the latrines, the bathrooms. There is 2 toilets and 2 showers. However, the farther east, this one has a sign on it that says out of order, as does the southwest shower. So only 1 shower and 1 toilet is actually in operation at the moment.
It's going to be a little cramped. Bathroom wise, just try not to take too much time if you can.
I mean, we just spent a week shitting in the woods. I don't think we're gonna have too much of a problem.
Yeah, and there's like honestly, there's other small camp buildings and larger camp buildings if you find yourself out and about and need to go somewhere. There's buildings all over the place, right?
Right, well, not too
It's a good
shabby.
one. Does anyone object to me taking this room? It does have the biggest bed, and I mean, look at me. Plus, I like the color of the sheets.
Will there be mead with this food?
Right, important questions.
We don't keep a large stockpile of alcohol because, you know, most of the campers are young children,
Makes sense.
but we might have a small hidden stockpile for special occasions, like the visiting of adventurers and a dragonborn. And they all do seem kind of like really interested in you, Tom, because most of these people, none of them have actually ever seen your race before. Like, they've seen elves, they've seen humans, but dragonborn, not so much.
That's good to know. I'll probably try to scare the shit out of them at some point.
Are there any chores or anything that needs to be done?
Oh, there's quite a lot that needs to be done before the campers arrived. Each of us actually has a few tasks that we're assigned to that Steven gave us. Before we get to that, let's go ahead and let's just have a quick lunch, and we can talk about those tasks and discuss who might want to go with who to do what.
Might as well go ahead and break out those special reserves.
Okay, Alice is gonna head out real quick, and she says, "Oh, I'll be right back. I'll go pick up my special stockpile." Brenda and Jack are gonna head to the kitchen. They're gonna start making you guys lunches. While you guys wait for lunches to be made, if there's any conversations you want to have amongst yourself before Alice gets back, or with any of the camp counselors, we will talk about the task they have once lunch is being served.
I offer to help them with any of the food preparation, because I imagine in my monk training in the monastery, we did a lot of helping in the kitchen.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Is there anything, do you have, like, specific dietary restrictions as a monk that you have?
I wouldn't think so, no.
Okay. Wasn't sure what kind of monk you were. They're making...
Well,
Go ahead.
I'm not too sure of the world, what the deities and the religious structures are, so that's something I probably should have talked to you about before, but I'll whatever you think is appropriate, I'm down with.
Well, we're doing... This is in technically 5th edition, but no specific world. We're kind of just general fantasy.
So yeah, I help with like chopping vegetables or anything else that they need help with.
Yeah, they're gonna make like sandwiches, maybe some side salad, like side Caesar salads for you guys. I wonder what you would call a Caesar salad in a fantasy world.
Delicious.
All right, a couple minutes go by, and Alice comes back, and she has a few jugs for you guys. It's all mead, so if you want something other than mead, unfortunately, you are out of luck. But she will fill cups for everybody and start seating around this little, like, fire pit here. Maximilium and Brenda and Jack, you guys can help serve the food to everybody. Let's see here. So each of the counselors has a task assigned to them by Steven. They're going to briefly describe this task, and then later on, you guys can choose who you want to go with. You can go individually, as a group, but not all these tasks are being done simultaneously. So if everybody went with, let's say like everybody went with Alice, then that means no one's going with Bill, Ned, Marcy, Jack, and Brenda. Okay?
Got it?
Got it.
All right. So Alice, who's the one who's kind of blowing off her mom and saying, oh, she's just a floozy. She doesn't, don't believe what she says. She's crazy. She has been tasked with transferring supplies across the campgrounds. Bill's been tasked with traveling to clean up the different cabins around the camp. Brenda is being tasked with going around to check all of the buildings in the camp just to make sure that everything's in order. You know, each location is good. Make sure there aren't any reports of wild animals or wildfires that happened over the summer. Things like that. So checking all the different buildings. Jack has been tasked to go fix a hole in the boat that's on the lake. And I'm giving you guys very brief descriptions. If you want to know more, you'll talk to the specific camp counselors about these specific tasks. Marcy has been tasked with taking an inventory of the camp and the camping gear at the work shed. And then Ned is supposed to go check on Old Man Wilbur Coates, who's the groundskeeper, who's kind of a shut-in just to make sure he's okay.
What's Brenda doing again?
Brenda is going around to check all of the buildings.
I'll go with Brenda.
Well, I think I'll join you.
Well, somebody should stay with
Would
Alice.
marry her?
Should we though? She doesn't even like her mother. Why should we like her?
Maybe her mother sucks.
Fair, but it's still her mother, and she is concerned. And this child is blowing off in a very rude way. I don't like her.
Apparently the mother has a fondness for cough syrup.
Make your choices. Ask your questions.
What was Alice doing?
Alice. She is tasked with moving supplies around the camp. So.
Actually, I might go with Alice.
Yeah, I think you
Very
should
strong
go.
person, and I can carry stuff. So I want to kind of keep an eye on her.
What was Marcy doing?
That's all right, Brenda. I'm all you'll need.
Marcy was going to, let's see, take inventory of camping gear.
Ned is checking on the old man, right?
Correct. Yep. Kind of like a
I'm gonna go with
groundskeeper.
Ned.
All right. Now you guys aren't actually paired up like this in here. I'm just doing this so I can see.
I'll help fix the boat.
Do you have a carpentry skill? Because it might be very hard for you, but you can still try.
Oh, yeah.
You're more than welcome to still go and try. I'm just if you don't have any skills for fixing boats.
Yeah, I don't really have anything that would help.
Like a profession or anything like that.
Yeah, I've got thieves' tools. I don't think that's going to help.
I mean, if you can persuade me in a very role-playing way and how that might be able to assist you, maybe we can make it work. It'd be very, very difficult, though.
I'll just go with Marcy.
What was she doing again?
Taking inventory. Maximilian, who you guys
Did you just attack with flurry of blows?
I was trying to see what these different skills did, and I accidentally clicked on the tell everybody about it.
Like I just
Okay.
winked at her, man.
Keith winks at the person. Flurry of blows. Time to go down, Mr. Letcher.
Actually, I'm not going to go with Marcy. What up, Bill? You're my new best friend.
What was Bill? Oh, cleaning the cabins. Well, pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir.
Oh, no need to call me sir. Name's Elaine.
Zelaine. I hate how the music doesn't loop.
You can set it.
Yeah, some reason it's not working the way that I have it set up because I'm in folders and apparently like that button is gone.
Weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Joel, are you gonna go with anybody? You can also choose like to not do anything. I guess that's your prerogative.
Who's going with whom at this point?
I have them matched up. So looks like Ned is going with Katie, Brenda is going with Keith, Alice is going with Tom, Bill is going with Braver. So Jack and Marcy don't have anybody.
You could always come with one of us too.
Correct.
That's what I'm doing. I stacked myself on Alice.
And that is probably the best one to have multiple people because I'm going to now tell you a little bit more about each one of these. The way this is going to work is you're going to go with the camp counselor. We're going to do a series of skill checks. Basically, you guys just had lunch at about 11, 12-ish as when you had lunch. These tasks are primarily, most of them are going to take probably about 8 hours. So when you get finished, it'll be around dinner time. But it also depends on the success and failure of the skill checks.
Can I just chill back and chop wood?
Not anymore.
All right.
All right. We will actually do... So for Alice, for transferring supplies, that is a job that is actually going to require transferring 3,200 pounds worth of supplies. You guys can carry the supplies, but Alice suggests there's also a rolling cart you can use that's in the same shed as the supplies.
Yes.
Either way is fine, but I can carry the cart.
Put the yoke around. Put the yoke around Grill's neck.
There's a rope around my neck?
All
Rope
right.
for the wagon. Like imagine a never mind. I said the yoke is what I was saying.
Oh yes. Yeah, I could pull it. I mean, I'm a beast of burden in my own way.
Slightly tangential. How tall is your character?
I'm like 8'2",
Ah,
almost 400 pounds.
He's a monster.
Dragon boys can get big, and I was the chief of my clan.
Grab
Also, I
it.
wanted to point out that sometimes when I talk, like when I clap my lips together and stuff, it like sounds like ice hitting, and there's like frost kind of wisps of cold air that come out of my mouth and teeth.
Cool. So, Keith, Brenda is actually going to give you a map of the camp, but I'm actually going to share this with all of you guys. So, Keith, you have this actual map. It shows you where all the different buildings are.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, I didn't know you left.
I didn't either. He was just talking to you.
Tom talked over me, but I said I'd be right back grabbing a drink.
All right. Well, Brenda gave you an actual map to show you where all the buildings are. You guys are gonna go, but I'm shared this with everybody so everybody can see the map in one of their player handouts if they would like. So you can always go back and reference this.
Cool.
But we are gonna go to the main one with the hexes. I don't think you guys can see the hexes.
No, we can.
Hexes.
Not in that handout.
Not in the handout.
Oh, no.
The handout doesn't
no,
have
no.
hexes. But I just downloaded a copy for myself so I can look at it.
Nice. Go ahead and bring all your tokens out because I'm gonna put you in the sections that you're going to.
We're all still in the cabin.
Yeah.
Oh, you are. I need to move the thing.
Oh, yeah, I'm a weight dragonborn. I think I forgot to say that earlier. What is happening right now?
Right now, everyone is going to the world map, basically. If you guys want to take a few minutes to go use the restroom or whatever, because it's going to take me a few minutes to put everybody where they're actually going to be for these tasks. And then we'll actually be going through the tasks basically by groups. actually, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Does Tom still need to pull his token out? I don't see him.
Yeah, but I can do it. It's cool. Braver, who did you go with? Was it Ned?
No, it was Bill.
Oh, he's way down there. Okay. And who did you go with, Katie?
Ned.
That's right. I remember one of you went. All right, just to confirm, no one's with Jack and no one's with Marcy, correct?
Yeah, fuck Jack and Mercy.
Marcy's kind of cute.
If they die, they die.
So we can if somebody wants to go first, we can go through that, or if you guys want to roll like initiative to see who goes, or just roll. Everyone roll a d20.
We are all bad at this.
And the bad roll's out of the way now. I'm going to roll a 1. That was the best time, I think.
Well, also, Tom is with you, and since he rolled the highest, so.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, even if you average between us, we still got just barely above.
All right. So this is kind of one of the sections where we're kind of have to section off a little bit because you're all doing things in different locations, but at the same time. So I'm going to do stuff with Tom and Joel first, then Keith, then Braver, then Katie. So if you want to go do something or hang out for a few minutes while we talk about things, but I will try to make it quick.
I'm gonna stay here and experience it all.
Yeah. But I am also recording all of this, so if you do need to step out for a minute, don't feel guilty.
I'm here.
All right.
Because I rolled.
So, the two of you that have gone to help Alice, she explained that there's about a little over 3,000 pounds worth of supplies that you guys need to take from here. Let's see. To the cabin at B7. Which is the very southwest of the map. And she's going to suggest you guys use the cart and you just kind of follow this northern trail. You see how there's a trail. Basically, it goes all the way around the perimeter. So go from the north all the way to the west to where the mountains are, and then go down south and get to B7. It's going to be her suggestion, but if you guys have some other way you want to do it, you may. I am also going to drop you both into...
All right, hear me out. We dig a tunnel. Goes under the lake. You open the lake up and you use the water flow as means to transfer cargo through the tunnel.
I don't think we have the right tools for that job.
I'm just spitballing. I think the cart works.
Oh no, so I guess since I don't have a token on the map, I'm only gonna see a square.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
I have a token on the map, and all I see is a black square with my token in it.
It's a good opportunity to refer them to your Twitch channel.
You should see a cone in front of you, Joel.
Get them views, baby.
No, I see nothing. It's just black, except my name and my token.
You might need to refresh your page because I
can see.
I am viewing as you, and I can see a cone.
Alright, I'm reloading. Nope, still black.
That don't make any sense, but here, I'm gonna turn this entire thing to daylight. So everyone can see.
Hey, now I can
Look
see.
at that.
Very nice.
Alice is here with you. This is just this is the workshop. There's the cart that you can grab and start loading supplies onto. The cart only holds 400 pounds at a time, so you have a couple different options actually. So since there's two of you, you could load the cart, and Tom, what's your strength?
19.
Yeah, you could probably carry quite a bit too to kind of cut down your time. If you just did the cart, it would be let's see.
8 trips, right?
That does sound correct, actually.
I can carry what? Probably 400 easy.
Let me see. Not 400. 350 would be a heavy load for you. So with your own gear, I'd probably just say 200 to keep at the same pace as the cart. But that would still cut a few hours or a few trips out.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Like I see that wheelbarrow. Can we use that too?
There is a boat. It's not too late to do the tunnel idea.
Is this the wheelbarrow you're talking about?
Yeah.
That's the cart.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's the cart that can hold 400 pounds. So basically, Joel, you would be actually pulling the cart with Alice's help, and Tom would be carrying the knickknacks that he can comfortably carry, basically, like in a sack and like some, belts and bags and backpacks and things.
Saddle me up.
All right. So you guys start putting everything on. Let me see what your passive perception is. 11 and 12. All right. You guys don't notice anything out of the ordinary. It seems like a pretty standard day. Alice is helping you get all the gear that you need. And you guys start making your way.
Would it cut time if we used the lake and the boat? We could try to ferry stuff over. And
that would take longer.
Okay.
I think if you just take the road, because the road is the most direct path, going from the north to the west and then to the south.
Yep.
All right. Well, you guys get a few trips done. Nothing too eventful happens. And probably about halfway through your third trip, one of the wheels breaks on the wagon.
Fuck!
It's all right. We'll figure it out.
Is this your fault? Is that why you're so optimistic?
It's hardly my fault.
Can you mend a wagon wheel?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Do we have a mender? Does anyone have mending? What's a spell?
Oh, no, I certainly don't, Alice says to you.
Well, let's look and see what's wrong. And I get down off the wagon and I look at the wheel, or and I set it down and look at the wheel.
All right, go ahead and do an investigation check for me.
What do you see?
The wheel has come off completely. Looks like it got caught in some kind of wreckage, like some rocks and some mud, and it broke the spokes. You could fix it if you had a tinkerer's tool, or any kind of carpentry skill, or any kind of profession. Let's see, what skills do you have?
Anyone has survival, maybe?
I have survival. I've never seen carpentry anywhere.
No, it'd be like a yeah.
Tool proficiency?
Tool
Is that what that is?
Yeah. Tom, you had some kind of tool proficiency. It wasn't like drag. Oh, you have land vehicles, Tom.
But where did this come from?
This is a land vehicle. I don't know. I transferred it from your character sheet that was on Beyond. So
I don't see it. Where?
it's just a tool proficiency. So I will let you do this. Tom.
I have a light hammer and an axe.
Okay. I will say the two of you, with your combined knowledge, Tom, if you can do a 1d20, and Jewel is helping you, so +2, and I'll give you another +2 because of your familiarity with land vehicles.
So 1d20 plus 4?
Correct.
Oh dear God. We're going to be stuck here for a while.
Fuck!
Your
your
trip
fault.
Maximilian just lost his cool.
It's hot. There's too many bugs, and it's your fault.
Wait, it's your fault.
You forgot
The
you
one that
even
was-
knew how to do this stuff. How is
I'm
it
just
my fault?
carrying stuff. You're
Yeah,
the
me
one that
too.
had
What do you
the
think I
cart.
was? I think I was just walking for the life of it.
No, you were helping her with the cart.
Yeah, shut up, lizard man.
Fellas.
No need to get feisty.
I mean, we can...
Just remember, I can squash your head in my palm.
The Dragonborn is really strong. I mean, we can just... Maybe he can carry what's left, make some additional trips to the cabin, and Maximilian, you and I can head back and get the final leftover the supplies, and maybe do like a relay.
You could try to use the boat.
The boat's
All right,
broken.
let's give it a try.
Jack's trying to fix the boat.
Everything here is broken.
I mean, you know, we do only come once a year in the summer, so there's definitely some things that have fallen by the wayside.
All right, well, let's see what we can do. But like, if we need to, we'll start just carrying it by hand, whatever we can.
Did I like ruin the cart with that roll? Or is there
You can try again.
Oh, we can try again. All right, well, let's keep trying.
Yeah, I'll let you try again.
Same +4?
Yeah. Like, you guys aren't under pressure. You could even, honestly, you could take...
Oh,
Okay.
look at that.
I was going to say, you could take 10 or take 20, just depending on how much time you want to take. But with that, you have
Oh, you
definitely
smart-ass monk,
corrected
let me show
your
us off.
mistake.
See, you just needed proper motivation.
Yeah, from your smart ass.
I will say you even were able to use some lubrication from the plants that are around to kind of grease the wheels up, the hinges, so that they move a little smoother and a little bit faster. So you guys will get this task done even quicker.
Yeah, Maximilian, why don't you lube that? lube it up for me.
You would like that, wouldn't you, Lizard Man?
Yes, very much.
All right.
Well, I think that counts. We're doing our thing.
Yep, you guys are doing your thing. It's going to take about 7 hours total, so you do finish a little bit early. But while you guys are doing that, we're going to move on to Kaith. Are you here, Kaith?
Yes, of course.
All right, your task. So help Brenda check all of the buildings. Brenda has actually suggested, because there are a lot of buildings, that maybe you guys should split up. All you have to do is we basically have to go to each one of the buildings on this map. And we're just going to check and see what the condition of it is, see if there's any potential issues, write it down on a checklist, and then once you get back, we will compare our list and see if there's anything we need to fix. You don't have to go in the buildings, just check the exterior, kind of make sure that none of them have burned down. We don't know if there are any wildfires that happened over the summer. Lightning does strike here every now and then, or wild animals.
Right, so you sure about that? No wild animals or fey creatures around these parts, to your knowledge?
No, we never had any issue with any fae. We have had reports. I mean, it is the forest. We do have occasional wolf or bear, things like that. But there haven't been any reports of anything lately. But that's part of why, if you do see signs of wild animals, write that down and maybe come back to this cabin.
Right.
I can take the north side. You can take the south side. We can do east west. What do you feel like, Keith?
Yeah, I reckon I'll take the southwest there.
Can you? Let's see. What all buildings are you gonna check?
Alright, I'll ping them on the map. I'll say what I would consider southwest would be those two, that one, and, well, I guess not that one because Marcy's there.
You don't really need to go to the one that Jack's at either. It's more the cabins. So the cabins are the ones that look like... These are the large cabins, so...
Alright, so that triangle of large cabins then, maybe.
Yeah, Alright, we're actually going to have you do basically the west side, and she's going to do the east side.
Okay. The great rivalry.
Yeah, who can get done first? Let's make a race out of it.
Right, well, in that case, you better get started.
Very well. So she's going to head off to the east. You're going to go to the west. Go ahead and go to each building, and I'll tell you, like, kind of the exterior. So with this, all the, like, interior maps are kind of shared, but they are unique, and I have, like, my special notes for that. If you do want to go inside of any specifically, let me know, but I'll tell you the general condition of the ones on the outside.
Sure. I mean, could we imagine that I'm peeking around in, but without seeing anything suspicious.
Yeah, if there's anything like noticeable, I'll let you know, and we'll switch to the local map.
All right. Well, I'll start with us in the woods here, where mayhaps I hear shouts of frustration in the distance.
So this one, and actually, let me turn on some ambience for you guys. So as you approach this cabin in the middle of the woods, it is actually the entire upstairs portion of the cabin is burned down. The only thing that remains here are some burnt logs, some scorched stone, the double doors that were leading down. So behind each one of those cabins, there's actually cellar doors, which none of you noticed at your player cabin. So, but you do see it quite clear here that there's big doors to a cellar. Those pretty much the only thing that's still there.
All right. Well, I do. I feel the urge to open those up and take a peek down there.
They are locked.
All right. Well, I'm not going to push that issue. I'm on vacation, so I'll note that there was a fire at this cabin, and
Yeah. Brenda did give you some writing utensils so you could take notes.
all right.
Moving on.
I guess we'll go this one.
That is actually a logging camp. Let's see here. Or a lumber yard, rather. There's a couple of lumberjacks that are out working some woods. They don't pay you much mind. They're just kind of doing their own thing. Foreman's kind of yelling at them. You feel like you could move on from here.
All right. We'll go down to this guy.
This big cabin, it looks just like your big cabin that you're staying at. So exactly the same, layout's the same. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Or you can do, you guys, whenever I ask for perception, you can do either an investigation roll or an insight roll, whichever is better for you. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. It seems pretty legit and straightforward.
It's like maybe like locked up, but not no signs of breaking entry or no fires at this one. Just...
No fires. You actually were able to open the front doors to this one, take a quick glance in, and everything seemed on the normal. There's a placard on the side that tells you which building this is. This is building number 6. If you recall, your building is actually building number 4. You did not see the one at the last building because it was burnt down.
Alright, moving on south to that one.
This is another one of the bigger cabins. This one, go ahead and give me another perception check. So this one, it looks pretty normal. You haven't gone inside yet. From a distance, you notice it does look a little bit different than the other ones, in that the building that you were at and the last building, the windows were pretty much open. This one, all of the windows have basically what you would call blackout curtains on them.
Interesting. Let's take a closer look, see if there's any that have like a crack that I can see through, or if the door is unlocked or what have you. What are all these people doing here?
Right. I will let them stay, but they are not actually here. So, this building, so you go in, you don't see anything out of the ordinary in the common room.
I just kind of want to stop here and listen and get a sense of the place and see if anything catches my instincts that I should investigate further or move on. So maybe that would be insight.
Sure. Nothing here seems out of the ordinary other than the windows. Do you check any of the rooms at all?
No, I don't think he would. If nothing raised his hairs, you know, he'd note that they had blackout windows, maybe if that needed to be known later, but for now, he just tucks it away in his
Yeah,
memory
so
palace.
you stepped in, like, you can see there's little kind of cracks by the doors, which are just like, you don't see any, like, shadows or anything moving. It just looks like normal.
Right.
Just that this building hasn't been populated in probably like a year, really.
Sure. All right, I'll move on to the last one. Oh, what building number was that one?
That was actually building number 1. And you're now at building number 7. You still have a couple of small buildings to check at the north, small cabins. I think there's 2 of them. But here, you do get a sense to go inside and give me a perception check. Oh, man.
I am gonna check out the rooms though.
Okay. What is your... Let's see, what is your passive? Your passive is 12.
Is there anything remarkably different about this one than the others?
How many rooms do you check here?
I'd probably peek in all of them since I went ahead and came in. Maybe not go in unless they, you know, something further piques my interest. But
Give me one more perception check. I'm sorry, Keith.
yep. Well, everything seems on the up and up.
Everything seems on the up and up.
All right, I exit. That's a nice cabin.
It wasn't too bad. Like, that one, it didn't have the blackout curtains. It seemed normal. It seemed a lot like building 6. So 6 and 7 seemed pretty... You just kind of had this gut feeling, but it seemed to be nothing.
All right, and then I'll finally make my way back north to those 2 little cabins you said.
Yeah, S4 and S5. Well, for me. Wait a minute. They labeled the same thing on here twice. That's okay. Let me find these. Actually, nope, you will actually skip this one. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Because Braver's gonna come to this one in a bit.
So is that all that I had to look at?
let's say that is all you had to look at. You will probably we'll come back to this one later because it depends on
Alright.
something with Braver. Okay.
Would I make my way back to this place or stay somewhere down by cabin 7?
Right now, stay at S4. We're gonna say you got there. It took you several hours to check the other, the big buildings, and we're gonna put a pin on this right here.
Okay.
Because it might be relative with Braver. And Braver, you're next. Are you here, Braver?
Yes.
You are tasked with helping Bill clean the cabins, correct?
Yep.
So Bill wants you to clean, or you and Bill are going to clean this cabin.
Sure. I mean, that's the first one he brought me to.
Yep, the cabin up in the north. Let me see if there's any other ones. Yeah, so that cabin and the other two cabins. And he tells you during your travel, I didn't want to tell you, with everybody in the group because I didn't want to scare them, but we've had an issue with a couple of bear break-ins to the cabins, and we're just going to clean up after them is basically what we're doing. So be on the lookout, but we haven't heard any reports that they're still around. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to clean these cabins of all the bear mess.
All right. I'm gonna keep my bow at the ready. Well, not literally, but
All right, so you get to this first cabin in the south. To clean the cabins, you need to make a skill check of some kind. How are you going to assist in cleaning the cabins? It's going to be up to you on how you can do this, whatever skills you think are relative, if you can convince me.
let's see here. And I really don't have anything that would assist here.
You do, so think of it this way. For example, you're doing cleaning, there's some heavy lifting that needs to be done. You can make an athletics check to lift things that are heavy. You're trying to figure a way to clean out something that, clean out a blood stain. You could use, wisdom check, intelligence check, things like that. You're trying to investigate the best way to do something. So you can make a case for each one of your skills, really, but you need to make that case for me.
Okay, well, I like the athletics check for moving stuff, so let's start with that one.
All right. We're going to do 4 checks at this location and then 4 checks at the other one. So, but I do need we're going to start with your athletics. Okay, so you help Bill and help him pick up some heavy stuff and get the place pretty clean. Let me go ahead and we'll go to the small cabin. Let me move you guys all over here. That Cadris is not real.
I swear I saw him, you guys.
I was using him for testing stuff. Alright, so I'm just going to leave this out here, but if there's something specific you want to investigate or a specific building you want to go to, Braver, let me know. I'm just using this as a visual reference for everybody. Actually, I will bring you out.
Okay.
I do need another way that you're going to help clean, but it has to be different than your previous. You basically can't repeat what you're basically going to have to figure out 8 different ways to help out without repeating yourself.
Oh, jeez. All right. Could I use my survival skill check to make sure that there's no hazards in the cabins?
Absolutely. You're making your survival to make sure there aren't any like tripwires or traps or anything like that. Absolutely. Go ahead and make that roll.
Not the greatest roll.
No, that's perfectly fine. There you don't find anything. Like you find a couple of things that people might have tripped over, and you clean them up. You kind of get rid of those tripping hazards that were gonna be here. So good job. Give me another one.
Shit.
Basically, look at a skill you have or a stat you have, and think of how
Yeah,
can I
get
use
creative.
this.
I use sleight of hand for dusting.
Well, actually, yeah, I was going to use. It's funny you mentioned dusting because I was honestly going to do that.
I'll allow it.
All right. I'm a deft duster. Could have been better.
Which cabin were we at? Let me double check something. S4. All right, give me a perception check. Oh, wow. So as you're dusting in the very northwest of the bunk bed area over here, you find a piece of paper that has some writing on it. And let me get that writing. So you actually found a book, and it's a very thick book, and it has a title on it that's called The Dark Fae of Clearwater Lake. And in the book, there's various notes that have been added, kind of like to the side margins. And a really quick review of the book reveals that quite a few sections and pages of the book have been torn out, kind of where a lot of these margins are. So it's not a complete book, but it is The Dark Fae of Clearwater Lake.
Okay. Well, I definitely find the title and content interesting, and I think it would be something that Maximilian might appreciate, so I will take it.
There, I've posted the description in the chat for reference later. All right, so I need one more check here to finish cleaning this building.
Okay. Can I use my nature to get rid of any, like, on the outside, anything that would be like poison ivy or spike grass or shit like that?
Absolutely.
Woo-wee!
Oh, nice. So you clean it up pretty well. You get rid of all the poisonous plants that were nearby, even some like insects. You just relocate the spiders and some of the. You know enough to move some of the herbs that like attracts certain insects to other areas, kind of like a mosquito torch, right?
Right. Okay.
So you're able to move these plants to where it pulls bugs away from this area to make it more pleasant for everybody else that visits here later.
Cool.
All right, with that, you're gonna travel to the northern cabin.
The northernmost cabin on this map, or we're going to a new map?
It's the same. So all the small cabin maps are the same. So you're now at the cabin that Keith was gonna come visit.
Ah, okay.
Bill is very impressed with your efforts so far. You've cleaned up all signs of the bears that came to this cabin, so now you're at the northern cabin. You can do the same checks you did before, but if you do, they are at a disadvantage.
Okay, that's fair enough. Oh, I can't. I can only drag my token like a certain amount.
Oh, there's probably walls that are still in the way.
Ah,
So we'll say you and Bill traveled from the southern small cabin to the two at the north. It's been a few hours. You're now up there cleaning the signs of the bear invasion. How are you going to do so?
I will use. Yeah, I'll do athletics again at disadvantage.
Okay, go ahead and roll twice and take the lowest.
It's 18.
Decent enough. You struggle a little bit, but you catch your footing and you're able to help Bill with some of the cleaning supplies and carrying some of the larger debris that the bears broke in these cabins.
Okay. I will also use sleight of hand to remove any unwanted things or like, I don't know.
Disadvantage again.
Nine.
Ooh. So this time you're trying to clean up things around the cabin. You actually end up cutting your hand on some glass.
Son of a bitch.
Go ahead and take 1 point of damage for your cut. Just a small cut.
You got a little boo boo.
Alright.
Bill is kind of like looking at you disappointingly, like, it's not that hard of a task, man. You just gotta clean up the messes.
Alright, I'll... What one did I just use? Shit.
Sleight of
Sleight
hand.
of hand. Alright, I'll go nature again and try to see if I can't clear out anything that's poisonous or whatever.
Disadvantage. Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy.
The red berries are the ones you eat, right?
Give me a constitution check. Let's see.
It's going to be the only ranger that hates nature by the end of this.
So you definitely came across some poisonous material you were not prepared for. Luckily, you are strong and hardy enough that it didn't bother you. Your experience in nature kind of protected you from this particular poison.
Sweet.
Barely. Barely
Yeah,
protected you.
barely.
Give me another check. And another reason.
Alright, I will use survival again, and it's, yeah, just to check for any hazards in the cabin or, like, you know, things that might catch you and give you splinters or nails that are sticking up and shit like that.
Nice.
Very good. With that, you are successfully you're successful in cleaning up this area. And at this time, give me a perception check. It's getting later in the day. And you notice a Keith Redwald is approaching your small cabin. Keith, you give me a perception check. Or you can also do survival if you want. Or nature.
Well, I've already rolled it. Do I get to...
Choose whatever's best for you. That works. So you do, like, you take a look around at the work that Zelaine and Bill have been doing, and you can tell that a large animal has been through these parts.
Right. So what, bad problem then?
Yeah, it appears to be. Plenty of signs of old activity, but nothing recent, as far as I can tell.
Right, unoccupied until recently, that makes sense. You got a little boo-boo on your finger there?
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
Where's the other one? Bill? That's Bill?
Yeah, Bill.
I kind of peek around and take a look at the cabins just since I'm here. I didn't I wasn't sure if anyone else was gonna be here, but I'll get my eyes on the place before I head back to the other cabin, the meetup cabin.
Bill's like, hey, thank you for coming in and helping us. There's still a little bit more cleaning to do. I need one more check from you, Zelaine. You now have the assistance of Keith. If he so chooses to help you, depending on your task.
Can I use animal handling to get rid of any smaller critters that may have nestled inside?
No, since you already used nature to kind of do that same thing, I'm not going to allow that.
Okay.
Good try, though.
I'm trying to see what else I haven't used that wouldn't be a terrible... I mean, shit, what could I do with acrobatics? Do cartwheels while I'm dusting?
Intimidate the dirt out of these crevices.
Acrobatics could be used to gracefully remove debris without cutting oneself.
Oh, or fuck with the roof or something.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. All right, I'll use acrobatics to check the structural integrity of the roofs.
Okay. Keith, are you assisting with this?
Yeah, I'm gonna help him.
All
Outstanding.
right. Well, Keith tries to push you up onto the roof. Like, you try to do, like, like you try to run to the side of the roof and kind of jump up so that you can clamber up the side of it onto the roof, right?
Right.
You fall on your ass. It doesn't happen. Will is just laughing his ass off at you. Like, that's the funniest thing I've seen all week, man.
That's embarrassing.
It is pretty embarrassing. Well,
I'm chuckling too.
Will's like, I think we've done enough. I think we could head out for the day. Let's go back and get some dinner. It's getting late.
That sounds lovely.
All right. Katie, are you here?
Yes.
All right. We're going to go on to you now.
I gotta go pull food out of the oven. I'll be right back.
What great timing. Alright, you are going to go help Ned check on old Mr. Coates, the groundskeeper, who lives by himself in the old fisherman's shack to the east of the lake. Ned often worries about Mr. Coates and wants to make sure the old man has everything that he needs for the summer. Ned explains that Mr. Coates can sometimes pull into a long-winded conversation, and Ned's just a little bit too light to leave in the middle of the conversation. So Ned has asked you to accompany him so that you can pull him away when Mr. Coates starts rambling too much. And we're going to go to the fisherman shack. Alright, let's see here. Let me fix that real quick. All right, so you and Ned arrive at the fisherman's check. He asked you, you know, go on.
I was just gonna ask if you had control over the portraits on the bottom of your screen.
If I had control over the what?
Like the portraits of us on the bottom of the screen, because I can't change them, and they're like half of my screen.
You need to change it to the person you're speaking as. So where it says as in the bottom right of the chat, switch that from Katie to you.
No, I just mean all of them displayed. Like, I have everyone displayed at the largest size, and I can't change it. Like, there's no way for me to change it.
It is only changed on your side, not mine. It is underneath the gear icon at the top right.
Nope, I can't get to it. It's Roll20's being weird. That was my issue the whole time. Never mind, carry on.
Okay, yeah, I have no control over your settings for your display, sadly. Is there a way? Yeah, I don't think so. Let me check real quick.
An audio, video display, player video, avatar size, I think.
Yeah, but it's individually, so that would be, you have to change it on hers is the problem.
Yeah, but I think she can't get to the right-hand side of her screen is what I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It's alright, I'll big deal. It'll be fixed next time, I'm sure.
As you and Ned are walking, if there's any conversation you want to have with him, he's just like starting up small talk, you know. Oh, where you from? How long you been an adventurer? That kind of thing. He's a pretty friendly dude.
So this is the groundskeeper that we're going to check in on Mr. Coates?
Old man Wilbur Coates. He's been the groundskeeper here for quite a long time. He's kind of keeps to himself most of the time, but because he only gets visitors, you know, during the summer, and he's here all year round by himself. So when he gets somebody to talk to, he will talk and talk and talk.
Duly noted. I will cut that off as soon as possible. I am not gonna chit chat.
I really appreciate it. I just want to make sure he's okay, you know, make sure he's got what he needs for the summer, make sure he's got stocked up in food and water, and make sure, you know, he hasn't hurt himself, or make sure, like, the bears didn't eat him or something as well, so.
Yep, all understandable. I understand. Let's do this thing.
Alright, Ned's gonna kind of approach the door. Or not even, yeah, I guess there's a door over here. So there's a pier that goes out to the lake, and there's a little rowboat out there. There's some fish hanging from the wires.
So are they fresh fish? Are they smoked? Did they look decayed? Just normal? Everything looks normal.
They do look pretty fresh, actually. They do look pretty fresh smoked. Like, if you like fish, you'd probably enjoy taking a bite. Ned is up at the door, and he's knocking at the door. He's like, Wilbur, you there? You hear an old, disgruntled man yell out, Ah, what do you want? It's like, Wilbur, open the door. I'm just here to check on you. Old man Coates opens the door, and he sees Ned there. And he sees you kind of off to the side. He's like, who's your friend here? What is, you know, who's this? Is this somebody, a new counselor? And, like, before Ned can even respond, Coates is, like, just starting, he's like, oh, you know, you guys, you really do need more counselors. You never have enough to handle all the children. They're all so wild and crazy. They never do, they're just a menace, Ned. I don't know why I put up with them every
You don't
day.
like kids, why are you at a camp for children?
I don't work with the kids. I just Maintain the grounds. I deal with the plants and the trees and sometimes the fish. And luckily enough, I don't really have to see them all that often. Only once a month. Only 1 month out of the year, really.
Alright, so you're good? You got everything you need?
I mean, I could always use a few more things, you know? Like fresh water, some brandy would be nice. Fresh mutton would be great. I mostly eat fish all the time. It's been a while since I've had, like, good roast.
Maybe you should leave your cabin a little bit more and go check out the camp. Maybe you should be a counselor. Not all the time. Maybe just every once in a while.
He laughs at you. He's like, ha! Sounds like quite the invitation. You see that, Ned? Me, a camp counselor? And Ned just kind of laughs. And you can tell, like, give me a perception check. So, Zil Sandora, you smell and think you see something burning off in the distance. Like there's been a great fire in the woods behind this shack.
And is something on fire? Did you set something on fire?
You feel like it's coming from outside of the building. Coates just looks at you like bewildered. It's like, no, we don't have, all the fire's been outside. We're smoking the fish.
Yeah, I meant outside. Like, you guys don't smell anything, don't see anything weird.
Not that I can tell. Ned is gonna like take a peek around the building. Wilbur's gonna step out. Wilbur's like, you brought me another crazy one, didn't you?
Hey, I'd rather be crazy than stuck in a cabin eating fish all year.
It's tasty fish. Give me another perception check.
This is rigged!
Oh my god.
Stop the steal.
Demand a recount.
It's watermark ballots. I'll tell you.
Just looking for some hanging chads. Too old for everyone? Too old?
No, that's still relevant to me.
Yeah.
Search
You
the
know,
bamboo
there was an
plant.
alternate universe where, like, one of the Supreme Court members had a conviction of, like, conscience, and Al Gore became president, and it's now like a utopia. 2022, we already have high-speed powered rails connecting every city.
Yeah, we could have had the inventor of the internet, but
Alright. Zil Sandora. So, you don't see fire anywhere, but you swear you can still smell it. Like, it smells like it's burning right in your nostrils, right where you're at. Like it's right in front of you.
So, you guys really don't notice anything? You don't smell anything? We should investigate. Something's up. See, it's rigged.
Well, now that you mention it,
Yeah, what's up with this?
Ned and Wilbur like both stand close and like it does smell like something's burning, but I don't see anything. Where is that coming from? Oh, off topic. Katie, did you see my message earlier about how you get an extra ranger spell?
Yep, I added one.
Wilbur, like this entire time, he just keeps rambling about fish and and he just kind of takes one off the rack and just starts like chewing on the fish, kind of like it's like a jerky, you know, fish skin. He smoked fish skin, pretty good. How long are you going to try to investigate this fire?
I mean, a few minutes at least. Like, we're rolling like trash, so I don't know how far we'd get, but a few minutes, just checking out, try and make sure everything's okay.
All right, you guys spend. I'm gonna let you guys take 20, which means you spend, several minutes, looking for a fire. Ned and Wilbur thought they smelled something too, but despite everything, you find no instances, no smell, no like. The only sign of a fire is the smoked fish. Really, even the fire pit here doesn't look like it's been used in quite some time.
Alright, well, I guess we're all losing it. If something's burning to the ground, it wasn't meant to be.
So really it is, you guys just failed so bad that you smelled something that wasn't there.
Everyone did.
And they all failed pretty badly, yes.
The phantom fire.
I feel like there's something...
Maybe someone else will see it?
That's quite possible. I mean, the campers should be arriving soon, so maybe there's one that's like smoking something they shouldn't be. Maybe they have some smoke weed or something.
Maybe the camp is just burning down and they'll all have to go home. You get your wish, you can just hang out by yourself, old man.
Oh, that would be the day. I feel like there's something with Wilbur I'm missing. No, this was a pretty straightforward task, actually. Just make sure Wilbur is okay. Since it doesn't actually take you that long to check on Wilbur, you and Ned are probably here for a couple hours. Everyone else's task took them about 8 hours or so. What would you like to do in the interim between that time? Katie?
I'm trying to decide. I don't know.
I'll give you some suggestions. Like, you can play in the lake, you can go look at the forest areas, you can look at different buildings. Let me bring out... So there's this lake here, but let me bring out the big map, too. There's a workshop to the south and one of the bigger cabins. The lake's pretty big. You are pretty close to some of the smaller cabins that the counselors were staying in.
maybe we go explore the forest a little bit more?
Oh, absolutely.
Uh, yeah, I'm just gonna go explore the forest. I was gonna ask Coates some questions, but I really don't want to get into it with him, so we're just gonna go explore.
Do you ask Ned to come with you, or are you just gonna go off on your own, kind of?
Nope, I'm gonna take Ned, save him from chats.
Okay. Ned is like, oh, I'm so thankful. Yeah, let's go just enjoy nature for a bit. Maybe find like some cool things out there. Is there anything specifically you're looking for out here in nature? Any animals or plants, or just kind of chilling, enjoying nature?
Just taking general stock. Any tracks I can see, trying to take a little, can't think of the right word. Whole stock. I don't know.
Yeah.
Animals in the forest. I don't think I have any like nature skills, so I might not know plants, but I could look at tracks and just trying to see what's around. Be aware of my surroundings.
Awesome. I think you have survival skills, so right. So let's do survival. Go ahead and give me a survival roll.
I was about to curse this game if it was a 4. I was gonna lose it.
And I'm gonna say, so Ned is with you, and he's helping you just kind of like enjoy nature. So I'm gonna give you a +2, so 17. You do find tracks. There's definitely been some recent bear activity. Not too recent. Like it seems like they were probably here within the last week or so. So you feel like they've probably moved on by now. I do want to give you. You also run across a cat.
I want it.
The cat is meowing. Give me an animal. Well, yeah, you can give me an animal handling skill.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Very good. Go ahead and approach the cat.
Careful.
Okay, I'm slowly approaching the kitty, speaking to it. Hi, kitty. Hello, kitty cat. What are you doing in the forest?
The cat just looks at you and kind of meows, and then walks up and rubs your leg.
Hello, friend. I love you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I love it.
The cat is very much purring. Ned's like, looks like you got a new friend there. You should bring it back to the cabin. Give it some food. It looks a little hungry. It's a little thin there.
Oh, I was gonna. Do you have any of that smoked fish on?
I did grab some because I'll tell you what. Coates may talk a lot, but he does make a good smoked fish. He hands you a couple of strips of the smoked fish.
I give some pieces to the kitty.
The cat, like, inhales it. Like, just Like it had been starving, really, and it is kind of like rolling over as you're like petting it, kind of like on its back while chewing this large piece of. It's a pretty large piece of fish too, so it's kind of like the size of the cat. He's very much enjoying it, and it is a he.
Perfect. I pet the kitty. Would you like to come back to the cabins with me, kitty cat? We can be friends. Get you some more food and something to drink. Somewhere warm to sleep.
Cat just keeps meowing at you, rubbing it up
I'm
against
so
you.
tempted to talk to it. Alright, I'm gonna stand up and walk in the opposite direction and like sort of pat my leg and call the cat, see if it follows me.
He is definitely following you.
Okay, this is the best game ever. Everybody else sucks. Alright, yes, no, I'm going to just hang out with my cat. Keep exploring the forest.
Alright.
Anything we should know in the forest? Anything I should look at? Any cool trees?
I think you are
Big
completely
rock,
distracted
anything?
by your new friend, so give me a perception check, but at a disadvantage. So roll twice, but take the lowest. Which, okay.
This is trash!
What?
Clearly perception is broken.
There's something
Yeah.
like
Your perception must be broken somehow.
It says 1d20 plus 2 proficiency plus.
Can you just
1
roll it a couple more
bonus.
times to test
Yeah,
it
go
to see
ahead.
what happens?
Oh, now it worked.
Oh.
This is garbage. That's fine. If my cat is evil and I die, it's okay.
no, it's great for roleplay, I guess.
All right. At this time, everyone's task has taken probably about 8 hours or so. Tom and Joel, you guys actually finished a little bit earlier, so you're going to be the first ones back to the camp, and everyone else is going to be arriving back to the cabin at about the same time for dinner.
I wanted to ask if I could use my divine sense on one of those trips.
Sure. Link it to me. What's it do?
What's it? What it do is, I can detect good and evil within 60 feet.
Do you have to specify? Here, I'm going to look.
Okay, so I'll read it. Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay. So let me ask you. Let's see here.
I wanted to like walk by the lake or something to do it, but I feel like it's kind of metagaming.
No, I would let you do that.
All right.
So you could. So I'll give you a couple different options. So with Divine Sense, you can use it 3 times per long rest. Long rest being an 8-hour rest. It does say so until the end of your next turn. So it's not something that is continuous. It's a very quick search and scan. You can use it during your trip, but you'd have to give me a specific location you're using it from. Or during this hour of free time you have, I'll let you go down near the lake and do sense from there. So let me switch back to the overworld map.
And so 60 feet is probably like...
It would be basically inside of one of these hexes, because each of these hexes is 150 feet. I'll let you do an entire hex. So if there's a specific spot on the lakeshore you would like to cast this from. or 3
I would
spots.
say
It's up to you.
like we're here,
Okay.
sort of projecting out into the water.
Yeah, I gotcha. I don't think there's anything there, but let me double check.
Can I use 2 and also check this tomb over here or whatever that is?
Can you ping again? I didn't see it.
This guy right here.
No, I'm not gonna let you. You wouldn't really know that cave is over there at this moment.
Right.
I don't think it would be. That would be a bit metagaming. So I'll just say this one here. I will give you some extra range than what it normally is, just because you're taking some time and really focusing, not so much praying to your god, because you're not the kind of paladin that really has a god. You're sworn to your oath.
I have a little bit of a backstory I think I want to add to that. But
Yeah, if you want to. If you'd like to elaborate.
do you want me to tell you right now?
Go for it, man.
Like after the destruction of his like homeland and his clan, he was like in a moment of trial, like on this peak where his clan would go to like pray to Bahamut. And he went and did that, and then like Bahamut appeared to him in like a white dragon, but it was just like a vision of like a whited out dragon,
Mhm.
And it spoke to him and said like, avenge your people, avenge dragonkind, go forth,
Who was it
find your
that
destiny.
Destroyed your people?
It was like a marauding clan of like treasure hunters. More of like a chaotic evil type of group of like 20 plus like skilled,
Okay.
warriors and mages and stuff.
So you mentioned Bahamut. How do you feel about Tiamat?
Tiamat is evil and he wants to destroy everything and rule over like a black and dark planet of just like, death and destruction.
Tom, you have done
So
your homework. You get a point of
really
inspiration, sir.
I already have 2 then, right?
I'll give you. I will let you use 2. Yes.
Cool.
It's a rare instance, but Tom has definitely done his homework on Dragonborn.
So Bahamut is cool, and then he could show up as like a white, but it just kind of like serves, I think, the story of my guy, and that he was like in like the Arctic mountains or something, like snowy mountains with like a white dragon appears to him in like a vision. Could it be like an anomaly from the sun reflecting off of snow? Who knows? Or glacier or some shit.
I like both of those ideas. Anything else before we move on to dinner from anybody?
Good to go.
Let's eat.
All right.
I'm hungry.
You've all finished your tasks for the day, and you go back to the big cabin where you were initially.
That all wasn't so bad, I guess. I feel useful.
All right, not
Alice
bad.
is like,
for
you
your
were
day's work."
useful.
Told you it wouldn't be so bad.
All right, so Alice comes back with Tom and Jewel.
Don't go telling anyone I fell on my ass, Bill.
It's gonna be the campfire story of the night.
I kind of figured.
Let me get the real Katie out here. Katie comes back with Ned and a cat.
I see how it is. I lose my dog in the
Ooh, I
first 2
love
hours.
kitty
Katie
cat.
gets a cat.
Hey, I wasn't the one that killed your dog, buddy.
I know.
I didn't either.
The cat, like, just jumps up on the sofa and kind of curls into the corner here. Alright, since Alice was like the first one back, she went ahead and started prepping dinner for everybody. Bill and Ned and your guys' team all kind of get back at the same time.
Just for the record, we didn't see any murderous ghosts or anything like that. So far, so good.
Not on my watch. Although I'd love to get a gander at some spirits of the other kind,
You would.
Yeah, sure thing, bud. I don't know. I haven't had a drink in a long time.
Has anyone seen Brenda?
After a hard day's work, it does seem appealing.
We split up to cover more ground.
Which one was Brenda again?
She's the brunette. She, no, Bill says she hasn't come back yet, but don't worry about it. I'm sure they're fine. Probably just out playing around.
That's okay. If she doesn't, the cat can take her place. I will name it Brenda.
I think Brenda would like if you named the cat after her.
Posthumously?
Oh, why would you jump to such conclusions? She's fine.
Just in case, we got a backup plan. Just thinking ahead.
It's very morbid.
Nice to meet you, backup Brenda.
Alice is serving you guys all dinner. For dinner, there is a selection, not really a selection, but it is ground mutton patties on thick bread and some roasted sausage. So basically hamburgers and sausage.
Rock.
I really want some hamburgers and sausage. No lie. So Alice and Bill and Ned are all out here. You all came back with him. None of the other counselors that you were out with have come back just yet. But it's still pretty early in the night. The sun's just setting. So there's nothing to be worried about. Alice and Bill and Ned are kind of asking how your chores went for the day. Asking, basically trying to get your input if there's anything that could be done better, anything like that. And we'll start with Tom, and Bill's going to ask Tom and Joel how moving the supplies went.
Well, I would say quite well. We had a little cart breakdown. Nothing I couldn't manage quickly and get on our way.
Indeed.
How'd
It
you fix?
wasn't really helpful, but nonetheless, it was good to have another hand on deck.
Oh, so you were able to fix the cart. That's fantastic.
Just a little bit of nagging. Just Yeah, it seems like it's in good working order, maybe better than it was before.
I'm sure we'll be putting it to a lot of use.
I was thinking maybe I could give rides to children.
You know, it's funny you say that because I was just thinking the same thing in my head.
Do a lot of children
thought
get
of-
injured at your camp here regularly?
And then I could dump them in the lake.
No, not regularly. Like, we do have, healing kits in case things like that do happen. We do have the supplies needed to stitch people up if needed, but it's a pretty rare. You do have, the occasional kid that swings from a tree and breaks his leg or his arm because they're not paying attention, or, rashes of poison ivy or other poisons, or sometimes cases of the squirts because they ate something they shouldn't have had, things like that. But we tend to, nothing that's been serious.
Dear man, it was just a joke.
Oh. I also don't know how they're going to react to the Dragonborn. I don't think they've ever seen anything quite so intimidating and yet friendly. Maybe you can give them a roar for us and scare them a bit if they misbehave.
Absolutely. I've got it in me. I tend not to pull it out. It doesn't really do me well in most situations.
If you could stand incredibly still, we could cover you with flour and convince the children you're a statue. And then you jump out at them when they do something wrong.
How do I know you're not going to dip me in a giant fryer?
Well, if you see gallons of burning oil, then you'll start to worry. How about that?
I'll be covered in flour. How will I know?
You won't. That's part of the
I'm
problem.
not sure about this idea. I don't know. I don't think the flour stock should be used for such a thing, honestly.
We do
All right,
have
we'll
plenty
just
of
use
flour.
dust.
I can scare them easily enough. I just gotta reach into my inner dragon.
No exposing any dragons to children, sir.
Well, that's I'm half dragon as it is.
He did say he likes to keep
You know,
it.
I tend to, sometimes you gotta pull it out in the appropriate situations.
You remember that one meal we had where we all just sat quietly and ate our food? We should do that again.
Right, I've been trying to reenact that this whole time.
Way ahead of you.
Alice is going to speak up and like, where's the fun in that? This is a camp. We tell campfire stories. Everyone give me a perception check. Think I'm missing Katie?
She could just type 4 in the chat.
I couldn't get my sheet to open.
We're going to take our break here in about 10 minutes.
Haha, suck it.
Nice. Katie, give me another roll since you're distracted by Cat.
Trash!
Of course.
Perfect.
It's the cat, man. Is it
My
what?
cat and I are gonna go drown ourselves on the lake.
Well, Katie,
You mean you're gonna grab the cat and drown yourself and force the cat to drown?
No, it's all voluntary.
Zilsandrora, you are enamored by this cat quite a bit and like playing around with it and just petting its face and stuff. And you're not really paying attention to the rest of the crew here. The rest of you notice that when Alice is speaking, like, she's trying to say, oh, let's tell stories and stuff, but you can tell she's definitely uncomfortable and worried about something.
So that's what my perception roll got.
Yeah, basically you're, perceiving that she's wanting to be distracted.
Did mine give me anything extra super special?
Did not. You notice that your food is very tasty.
Hell yeah.
And it does have hints of mead in the preparation. Like it was a mead battered beef.
Well, I interrupt Alice and I say, right then, so what's got you on edge?
She's just like, oh, I'm so worried that Brenda and Jack and Marcy haven't come back yet. They're normally not this late to dinner.
Don't worry, we have a backup for Brenda.
That's not really funny.
I laugh at that.
Who's the backup?
I nod at the cat.
Brenda's really nice, you guys.
Right, that's kind of what had my cankles up too. Let's what's the protocol here?
Yeah, actually, Kate, how was your day with Brenda? Why isn't Brenda with you?
We decided to split up to cover more ground. I took the west side, she took the east.
That makes sense. There's a lot of cabins to look at.
It also narrows down any potential search.
Did any of you, Zelaine, did any of you ever go search the east side?
I honestly don't remember. I don't think we did go to the east side for
No.
my character.
You're southwest and northwest.
Nope, didn't visit the east side, sorry.
Zilsandora, did you run into her at all?
Huh? No. Nope, nothing. I think there's a fire somewhere, but then I found a cat. And I just, forgot.
Katie, I'm going to give you a point of inspiration, too.
It's a pretty cool cat, I gotta say.
Where did the cat come from?
The forest.
It is a pretty cat.
Seems pretty domesticated if it just jumped up onto the chair and curled up.
Give me nature, animal handling, or perception. Whichever one you feel like would justify that roll. The cat does seem rather domesticated to you, Zelaine.
Wonder who it belongs to. I mean, I guess it belongs to
Hopefully
Zai
not
now.
a crazy murderous witch ghost.
It is not wearing any tags or leashes or anything, but it does seem.
He is his own kitty cat. He is best boy, and that is all we need to know right now.
Right then, so who's coming with me to look for Brenda?
I will go.
Yeah, I figured this was gonna happen. I'll come.
Yeah, I'll come. Back up, Brenda. Would you like to join us?
I would say the entire adventuring party should go.
I think that's a great idea. Maybe we're missing a few of the counselors. Should we split into groups to find them all quicker? Make sure nothing's bad happened to them?
Well, that's kind of what got us in this mess in the first place, isn't it?
Maybe all you who are members of this camp should stay here in one place and keep each other accounted for. Just to make sure
That's
there's no foul play or anything going on.
We should stay in groups, that's for sure.
Yes, back up, Brenda can stay here and hold down the fort.
Besides, we wouldn't want both Brendas in the same spot. It might get confusing which one we're referring to.
So you all want to go together, but leave all the camp counselors behind. Is that correct?
I think someone needs to stay with the counselors, but that's just me.
Why don't all
We
the
let backup
counselors come
Brenda
with us?
with them.
Could
Well-
leave the cat.
The counselors are not agreeing to your plan. They are not going to stay behind. They are going to go look for their friends as well.
Well, why don't
What
we
if
all,
we just bring Bill?
why don't we all just stick together? One big group of people.
Actually, we should bring Alice.
She's a people.
Maybe everyone should come.
I am a people. Alice says, I think it's best to split up, but if we're going to be safer in a group, then I guess that's okay.
Should we split? Maybe we should split our party with the camp members.
I just think we might be able to find them quicker, because if any of them are in trouble and we only find one and not the other two because it's too late, you're all so skillful. But you also don't know the camp like we know the camp.
This is a good point.
Right, alright, who knows the east side best?
Probably Ned. He does check on the old man quite a bit. But it's not just Brenda that's missing. Jack and Marcy are missing too. Alfie!
Well, I'll take some people and head southwest.
Alright, Mizel, Alice to the southwest.
Well, we're splitting up again.
It's probably nothing. We will cover more ground faster this way.
Alfie! I will give you all some time to think about it and how you want to split up the groups. Or if you don't want to split up the groups, we will take a... we'll take what, 15-minute break?
Sure.
Sure. That would be 12 after the hour.
Well, we'll do quarter after.
All right, quarter after the hour. Be here, be fear.
Yep, be back by then and have an idea of how you would like to proceed.
Just want to say somehow I'm wearing headphones, and still your dog gave my dog a point of inspiration.
Nice.
That's so I just thought I'd give him the mic. Very perceptive. He rolled a high perception roll.
My dog only barks when people are outside my front door. But then once they come in the door, he stops barking.
Yeah, for him, it's like if they're outside the gate, they come inside the front gate, the front yard. It's cool.
It's like someone's coming. Oh my God, murderer, murderer! Stop, stop! As soon as he crosses the threshold. Oh, you're cool.
Yeah, must be fine.
Alright, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
You made it this far.
What'd you get, man?
Can I tell you, I am very much laughing at Max losing his cool at the wheel.
I was not planning on doing that. It was just I was kind of joking at first, and it just felt so natural that I just ran with it.
Oh, when he was calling me a lizard?
Motherfucker, it's your fault!
Yeah, because you had just yelled at him. And then it's like, you know how to do it. You're like, I don't know how to do this. And then it's like, oh, wait, I went to school for exactly this thing. What do you mean you went to school for this thing? Yeah, that was...
Still, I don't know where that came from. I can't really like rationalize that in my backstory, but I guess it's part of like up and coming into
Part of your travels.
joining the party. Yeah.
We all have brain farts, too, so...
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Well,
I'll be back.
Hold on. There's 5 of us, and there's 3 counselors to go with. You guys want to talk about how to do that now or when we get back?
Might as well wait till Keith comes back. I gotta refill my tea anyway.
All right.
Hey, is anyone still hanging out here?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
How's everyone that's here feeling?
I think it's just me right now. And I feel good. I have a beer cracked open. I'm trying this new Bud Light Next with 0 carbs.
Interesting.
It's not bad. It just kind of tastes like water though, which is interesting. Very, very mild flavor.
That's how I feel about Bud Light, Coors Light, any of the light beers.
But 0 carbs is nice.
Yeah.
It's also only 4%.
Yeah.
But hey, trade-off, you know?
I use probably like beers and liquors more for cooking as opposed to the alcohol content, so the flavor. Like I had some Budweiser smoked pulled pork the other day.
Awesome.
Was my cheat meal.
Got a lot of beer battered chicken down this way.
Nice. How you feeling about the one shot so far?
I like it. I know the map. It's just it's funny because it's just exactly Camp Crystal Lake.
It really is. There's like a lot to it. I haven't put as much personality in the NPCs as I would have liked, probably, but I'm like at the same time, fucking horror film.
Yeah, they're all bad actors anyway.
I wanted to say that the overmap very much reminds me of Friday the 13th for NES.
That's exactly what I just said. Yeah.
Oh, I was AFK. Sorry, I heard you guys talking, and I was like, yeah, I wanted to mention that.
Yeah, it's literally Camp Crystal Lake.
It is the exact same map. Yep.
Is it right on?
What I like about this campaign is almost everything is actually randomized. So the hook for being here is randomized. A lot of the chores are randomized. A lot of the main bad guy is completely randomized. So you can kind of play over and over and never have the same experience.
That's neat. It's almost like a little board game.
Yeah.
Okay, so I took a look at Lancer, and I don't think I'm going to be able to run a Lancer campaign.
It's a bit complicated, right?
Yeah, and I mean, just for me to learn this shit and then to have to teach it to everyone else, I don't know if that would ever happen.
If you were wanting to do, I might. I'll see if I have any like lighter. If you were wanting to do like an easy mech style campaign, you would probably either want to adjust like D&D or Pathfinder for it, or even Kuro. Kuro would probably work.
It's just. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Or some played by the Apocalypse rule sets that might work. Like
Yeah,
that, Filipino one you wanted me to run, Keith?
Oh yeah, what was the name of that?
I forget. Bagnagon or something? Bagnagon? I don't remember. I have it as a PDF though. I have like 400 different PDFs though, Braver. I can probably find something that's similar. Lancer
All
is
right.
just the one that stood out the most to me, and I
I
might
was
run a
just
Lancer campaign one day and be like, hey.
I like it. Like it seems cool. It's like a good way to do a mech warrior type deal. Like it's probably way easier than BattleTech actually is. I'm sure.
I need to read it again. I don't remember what type of system Lancer is. I do remember it's mission based pretty much. So like it's like, hey, go out on a mission and come back.
Yeah, like I could see myself like tweaking 5e or Pathfinder or something to make it work with mechs.
You could probably find a nice homebrew like limb targeting system that you could integrate or something. You know.
Yeah, that's one of the things I would have to think about is like each section of your mech will have a certain amount of armor and HP, and then you got to decide which area of your mech gets hit. Like even if someone's aiming for your center torso, they might miss but still catch your right arm or something, you know.
Right.
So I'm not exactly sure how I would do that, but I'm gonna go get high. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Uh-oh, it's nighttime.
Not really.
That was moody though.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I need to do?
I can't believe that Katie rolled a 22 and then a 4 with disadvantage.
Really? You did it. You cursed me.
Is anyone not here? If you're not here, let us know.
Okay.
Will do.
I'm here. I mean, I'm not here, but I am here.
You are here.
Is everybody back?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Yo.
Tom said he was here. Raver said he was here.
I am here.
So, just group discussion wise, my thinking is yes, we should split up because we can cover more ground, and pretty sure we're in a horror movie, but we don't know we're in a horror movie. I don't think this would be an alarmed state yet. I think it would be like, well, let's go out and find them, and how can we find them quickest because it's getting late? Well, that would be to split up.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that I'm a fucking ranger. Finding people is what I do.
If you ask me my opinion out of character, it'd be very different than my opinion in character. In character, my character thinks everybody should stick together. Out of character, I totally understand what you're saying and it makes sense.
In and out of character, I just want backup Brenda to be okay.
I have a feeling backup Brenda will outlive all of us.
That is perfect.
Cat's got 9 lives, man.
So how are we gonna do this? What are we doing? How are we dividing up?
First, we throw Alice in a sack.
And take her home and get our paycheck?
Yep. And then we relax at our own favorite tavern.
So me, Zell, Alice, and Zilsandora, and Bill, Ned, Grill, and Max.
I would like to stay with Alice.
Well, we all don't get what we want, all right? I'm
Well, who decides? Maybe we should go based on size. Who decides?
Yeah, you do whatever you want, big guy.
Damn straight.
Well,
I'm going with Zell because I feel somewhat responsible for Brenda, and he's doing the West thing, so I'm following Zell.
I just
But-
kind of assume that that party is full over there. That you guys are all full.
I don't know how the NPCs are dividing up yet.
You guys are choosing. I'm waiting for you to make the party.
We should probably have an equal number of each if we can, even though we have 5.
Yeah, it's close to it.
I'm cool with whatever. You guys just figure out where you want me to go.
Right. Well, we've been adventuring together for a little bit here, so like I would know that Sal Sandora is a ranger as well, right?
I would say same, but I don't know. I feel like I should be with Alice because I have stuff that helps against crazy undead shit. And some
Right,
stuff
but
or whatever.
is the 3 of us going with Alice too OP for that party?
Well, I wanted to split the rangers, so you'd have a ranger in each party.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll split your rangers. Hey, involuntary movement.
Like this?
Seems to be the shakeout of it.
Alright, let me write this down.
Even though Brenda is really cool, we should still keep an eye on Alice at all times.
What is your
She is the
obsession
reason
with
we're here. You're the reason we're here.
Wait, so your group gets all the tough guys?
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Yeah, that's...
Okay, I'll go with the
Really?
other. Is that what you want?
Yeah, go. That I think they need you more than we need you.
Vankar, step back!
There's the cat. Keep that in mind.
Well, you can hear wolves in the distance, so you know this isn't going to be entirely easy.
But we should, in that case, we should also take either Ned or Bill.
Yeah, we'll take another NPC. Why not?
Was your team going east or west?
We were going east. That's right, east. For Brenda. Alright, Braver, so now we have another person that we can watch die. Go for the legs if it's a running challenge.
Guys, just make sure you keep an eye on Punky Brewster over there, right?
I'm speaking in tongues again.
Oh, there's Brenda. Problem solved.
The other thing I thought when I first saw this map, though, was the hex grid. Obviously, it was like BattleTech.
And Pathfinder. And Warhammer, and like lots of map grids.
Even Dungeons and Dragon uses typically hex is used for overworld maps, and then squares
Yeah.
for like local stuff.
There was this awesome Sega CD game I used to play that was hex map. It was pretty sweet. Dark Wizard.
I like
Great
the
soundtrack.
aesthetics. I like the aesthetics of a hex map with pixels.
This would just be so perfect for so many things.
Oh no, we're drowning.
All right, who wants to be the lead of each party?
I'll take the lead of ours if no one challenges my reign.
Lizard man can lead
Maximilian,
ours.
would you like to arm wrestle for
No,
this?
it's all you. It's all you, lizard buddy.
Can you stop calling me a lizard, please?
I'm just using this to do.
I am a dragon of dragon kinship.
Yeah, the difference between a dragon and a lizard is,
My ancestors have wings and can take out, hundreds of men at a time without blinking an eye.
There are lizards that have wings that can kill hundreds of men.
Dragons? Yeah, have you heard of them?
Yeah, lizards are dragons. Exactly.
Yeah, well, it's a different breed entirely. I encourage you to maybe have a little bit of humility about the whole thing.
The 8-foot tall dragon is telling me to be humble.
Well, I like that you didn't call me a lizard there. We'll just go with that and move on.
Enjoy the small victories, my friend.
I always do when it comes to people I shouldn't kill.
Like he's making all these jokes, but when it come down to it, if dude got in his face, he'd probably be like, "Oh, never mind."
Everyone, give me a perception check. Alright, that's good enough. So as you all exit the buildings, it is now definitely nighttime. And in the distance, it kind of looks like there might be a storm rolling in. You see kind of like clouds above the trees. Not quite here in the campgrounds just yet, but kind of off in the distance, right? Like they're rolling in. You also see a glow in the distance, a bit through the forest to the south.
Everyone does?
Everyone does.
And this is like past the lake.
No, you couldn't see past the lake. That's too far. Keep in mind, each one of these hexes is 150 feet.
Okay.
It's just a little bit in the forest, kind of like through some trees.
Well, maybe we go check that out together before we part ways.
Case, give me a perception check. You do feel like it's something you should investigate.
Right. I kind of wave back at everyone and then start making my way towards that area.
All right, so you all kind of advance towards this glow in the distance, and as you're coming closer, the glow is getting brighter and brighter. Keith, since you were the first one to advance, let's say that you will see in the distance an ethereal figure.
As soon as I see something that looks off, I sort of drop down to one knee and motion back with my arm for everybody, the universal like hold up signal.
I will try to use my divine sense on it. When I'm within 60 feet.
Okay, sure. Let's see here.
Can I still emote with /E?
Yeah, doesn't change any of the core functionality.
Okay. Is it just /E?
I think it might be /me or /emo.
Yeah, /E and then whatever. It just won't show up in the fancy window. It'll just be basic text.
Just made me forget what I was doing. Oh, I was looking up that thing.
Kind of got one hand up on the hilt of a scimitar on my back, observing. What's this thing doing?
I don't really think it does anything.
It is.
I'm like, oh, there it is. Is it evil or good?
Your divine sense doesn't tell you that, does it? It just tells you what kind of, if it is undead or celestial or fiend, right?
I don't know. I guess I'm not casting detect good and evil, right? Because that's a separate spell.
Correct. I mean, it is definitely undead.
Well, I am definitely a paladin, so I will probably know that, right?
Your divine sense has told you it is definitely an undead.
This is a spirit of some sort. I will relay that to my companion. Companion?
Yes, lizard.
Where is that wisecracking? Oh. Yes, this is definitely a spirit of undead nature. And we should proceed with caution.
And maybe not yell.
Well, I guess now that we're at it. Hello, are you Brenda?
Out of character. I did not laugh in character, but holy shit.
I look back with a very cross look on my face.
Pretty much like right in front of you guys, and you can see the visage. Looks kind of like a young adult, not like the icon that I have, but it is a ghost. And it starts like whispering in a very low whisper. Now listen carefully.
You are war. You are
heart, foul spirit,
Draw both of my
as it
blades.
reads.
Well, it looks like you were right about it being a ghost.
Well, that was all very ominous. We should prepare.
Did it fly out over the lake or something?
Nah, I'm trying to do something real quick.
Is it still in front of us?
Pull both my blades and I'm like, back, foul spirit.
As soon as you pull your blades, it disappears.
Find the secrets of the Dark Fae.
Oh yeah, I kind of found a book that is ironically almost that title.
So before it disappeared, it also said in a low whisper to find the 6 secrets of the Dark Fae.
6.
Maximilian, come here.
Hmm.
Here, I have this book, and you seem like the only person here who could probably read it over quickly. And then I hand you the book about the Fae.
Wasn't that its exact title? Secrets of the Dark Fae or the Dark Fae or something about the Dark Fae?
Yeah, it was close.
Let me look at it then. I take a look at the book.
It is a book called The Secrets of the Dark Fae, with certain passages that are highlighted with like little tabs and stuff for reading. There are multiple, like, most of the important information seems like it's been torn out of the book.
Well, that's not good.
Could mean something.
When you say the important stuff,
Did
Like,
anyone
as you're
encounter any
glancing at it,
missing
like-
pages when they were doing their stuff?
Anything that seems like it might be of like significant substance. So it's more of like a general outline of a lot of articles here and there, but nothing that you don't already know so far. Just the
How
I hold up the book to show that the portions are torn out, and I say, "You said you had a book, not a couple of bookends with torn pages. Do you have any idea where the pages are that might be important?"
How many pages are missing?
All of them that aren't in the book.
Give me a perception check, Jill.
Off, according to that weird voice. I don't know. I'm hard of hearing. I heard something. It sounded like half.
So you can tell that there are significant portions missing, but you can tell it does look like it is 5 portions, which matches up with what the ghost kind of told you, and that there were 6 things you needed to find, and this is probably one of those things.
Right. Alright, well I look at my party and I kinda shoulder my blades and I start heading east and say, let's go find Brenda.
Do we have a rendezvous plan? Like after a certain amount of set time, should we all just meet back at the cabin, or?
Yeah, rendezvous back here at the cabin. I don't know about time. When the job is done.
Well, the counselors would probably have a pretty good idea of how long it takes to travel where and back.
Well, it depends on how long you're going to be searching each area, if you run into anything, so it's not,
That's true.
not a given.
I guess we keep searching until we find something.
But remember, it took the team with the wagon earlier roughly an hour to traverse basically the distance of the map from the northeast to the southwest. Alright. Let's do...
Oh, was Marcy missing too?
Yep, Marcy has not returned. Marcy, Jack,
Damn.
and Brenda are all... No one went with Marcy.
R.I.P.
No one went with Brenda or Jack either.
Keith went with Brenda.
Oh, we split up.
Uh,
No one went with Jack either. So
I
Jack,
cut him loose.
they might all be fine, you know? They probably are all fine. With that being said... Keith and Tom, roll initiative for me. Alright, Keith, you're gonna go first. Tom, you will follow. Please move one hex at a time.
How many? Just one hex, and then my turn is done.
One hex, because then I want Tom to move a hex, because you're traveling.
Okay.
at
are
the
we
same
on
time.
consensus that I'm following you to go get Brenda?
No, we were splitting up. Remember, cover more ground,
Oh, gotcha.
and we're taking the east side.
All right, going west.
Keith, one square for your party. One hex. Tom, for your party. Keith.
We're not. We're all the counselor locations on the map is just arbitrary, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Last,
It's like the last known
location.
where. Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
Oh, it must be my turn. Sorry.
Yep, Tom. Keith. Tom. Keith. All right. Tom, go back one square. Or hex. How can I do this? Okay. Keith and your party. Give me a perception check. Not good enough. Tom, in your party, give me a perception check.
Hey, party, come on, let's get it together.
What's up?
Mr. Maximilian, you're supposed to do a perception roll.
Oh, I didn't hear that, sorry.
Yeah, everyone in Tom's party.
Also, Sandora, if you would, please. Take a look around you. And try not to focus on that damn cat.
The cat is still with you.
Oh, there we go. I think I need to reload. Everything's like frozen. Give me a minute. Wait, maybe not. Why do you even bother?
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that
Dragging
that
us
much in
down.
one night.
Dragging us down with that dang feline. It's possessed.
It's got a death curse.
What are you talking about? It's just a codependent relationship.
Yeah, what if the slasher is just looking for his missing cat and willing to slay everyone in his path?
What if the cat is the slasher?
It was worth it.
Okay,
It was worth it.
move your party 3 hexes.
Me?
Yes, Keith. Now, Keith and give me a perception check. Keith and Zelaine. Zelaine, you notice something off to the south of you, kind of at the forest's edge.
Oh, that's right.
And now that I think about it, my character probably would have preferred to walk through the woods. It's like his natural terrain. But okay, if I notice something down there, I definitely want to go investigate.
Yeah, I'm all
Weren't
for
we
it.
going to split the Rangers too?
We
We
did.
did.
So who's the Rangers? Zillion and...
Katie. Katie's with you. She just rolled.
Oh, okay.
So,
Got it.
all right. So, Keith and your party, Zelaine. Braver, you notice something kind of in the distance, and as you get closer to it, at first it kind of looks like a, let's say, a small stone table, and you can't tell. It looks like there might be something on the table. The table it's kind of like slate with 2 really small stubby legs that are elongated and a very flat. It's only like a couple of inches off the ground, so the clearance underneath is only probably like 4 inches. But there's something in the center of that table.
Okay, well, yeah. Zelane would definitely be intrigued, so let's go check that out.
Yep, and I'm definitely following him.
So as you get closer, you notice a very gruesome sight. And it kind of really messes with you a bit. On top of this table, you see the bloody remains of basically just an open torso and the rib cage is sticking out.
Hang on, I can't hear you.
Too loud.
So bloody remains of, and the
Turn it up a little bit more. I mean, it was pretty cool. Like, I was like, oh shit.
How's that?
Can you restart it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like it's probably more manageable to speak over. Sorry, I had no idea what you were saying once it
No,
got
you're fine.
going.
So, like, yeah, the sound of my side doesn't match the sound of your side, so sometimes it's hard to tell.
Don't forget, people, you can control that volume yourself.
So, your group comes across this tableau of it is the torso, and the torso has been split open, and it's basically just caked on blood. And the blood, as you look closer to it, Braver, like kind of like forms into a dress. Like the blood has been caked and soaked and just forms down into these vines that are going to the ground. And there's no arms. There is a head, but the head has been completely skinned. There's no hair on the head. It does have. You can tell it's a female because it does have like the chest proportions, and from the clothing here and there a little bit, and the eyes and pretty much all the orifices are just full with different types of flowers. The eyes have some sunflowers in them to replace the eyes. Out of the ears, there's some lilies that are coming out, and just, but they're covered in blood.
I'd say we found our first slasher victim.
Dear God.
The flowers are covered in blood, or does it look like the flowers just sprang out of it? Or off it? I'm not there, so you don't have to tell me shit.
Yeah. I mean, the flowers, kind of both, really. Like, it looks like it is part of the overgrowth now. Like,
Is it old? With the carcass and all this shit? Like,
well,
is it like
that's
old?
what,
Been
yeah,
here
so... Braver, you would feel like it would take a lot longer for, like, this type of foliage to grow than this is probably... so you don't, like, think this would be fresh because of the type of foliage that's around it, but you also don't really know.
Right, okay.
I mean, does the blood look fresh? Is it like wet? Is it dry?
The blood is very sticky, but it is not quite. It is kind of in a state in between. It is definitely not flowing anymore. It is not in a. It has definitely been dried, but still a bit gooey. But you don't know if that's from like the plant secretions around it, or from the actual blood itself. You are not a trained physician.
What could do this?
How much time would this take?
There's magic involved.
You
I want to
think
take a
so?
closer look. I want to investigate the body. Well.
Give me a perception check or investigation, whichever is better.
I did, unfortunately. Yep, that's the torso.
Oh, Also, it's night out, and the only person here who has night vision is Katie.
Oh, well, let's fire up a torch then.
I have a torch as well,
I will be
if
the
needed.
torch bearer. Or should the leader have the torch?
How can
If
I...
you're gonna walk in front, you take the torch. I'll keep my bow knocked.
Well, if you're our tracker, are you leading or am I leading and you're just like off to the side?
Yeah, I'm following your lead. You opted to be lead.
All right. I will
All
take
right.
a torch.
Here's what I'm gonna do. So that everyone can see everyone, I'm gonna give all of you... control, but please do not edit other people's characters. That'd be bad.
Whoops, Grill is now a female halfling. How did that happen?
What in the places?
Doesn't quite work.
I'm not changing my voice mod.
I thought about setting up for this, and I was like, it's too much work to do, like, that many different characters. Fuck it. Maybe when I do my actual campaign, but not for this. Alright. We have a Keith.
Oh,
We have
what?
a Selene.
I'm in total darkness, by the
Oh,
way.
Yep, I need to give you a torch. Who's holding the torch?
I am.
Nope.
Sorry, like I didn't. Okay, my bad.
Alright, where is this table?
Nope.
What?
Stop moving things. Let me get you set up.
Oh, okay.
And then you guys had Alice and Bill with you. All right. The body is pretty much next to this brown tree that's to the south of you guys. And the little table is by those rocks.
Alright, well, unfortunately, my investigation roll was a 2.
Yes. Yes, it was.
So we'll see what mine is.
You think that could be Brenda?
Wait, is it investigate or perception? Whatever's better.
In this case, it would be investigation.
Ooh.
I don't know what I can glean, but there we go.
You can gleam that combat has started.
Oh no! Well, what am I combating?
I don't know yet.
Is turning around count as movement?
It kind of does. Vision is important. And Keith, even though you are first, it is not actually your turn yet.
Oh, okay.
So don't do anything just yet. You hear a kind of whisper in the distance. And you hear a girl scream.
Oh no!
Why did it do that? Alright. The slasher is upon you. And this is a surprise round because you did not know he was coming. And it is going to go first.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
I'm scared.
So at this point, you two are both still investigating the tableau. So.
Well, we'd at least be a little on edge for hearing that scream, right?
Maybe.
I think I would be, at least. Like, at least standing up straight and alerting.
Alright, Keith, go ahead. Your turn. You hear a scream from behind you. And Alice and Bill both scream out.
Oh no.
And you see
I see the slasher.
You do see the slasher.
Is Kaith supposed to have a light source that I can see as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I can only see in my 150-degree cone.
Well, you could only see. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he looks nasty.
Yeah, he does look nasty. I like it. I could be wrong. I mean, the only reason maybe I'm seeing is like if I spin, I'm seeing case light. I don't know.
No, yours looks right.
Okay.
Because, yeah, his light goes out 20 feet bright, then 20 feet dim.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
Centered on
Um,
him.
So was turning, was that a movement action?
No. I just want you to stay frozen at the start of your turn, but it's a free action.
Okay.
So basically, you will want to end your turn where you want to be looking. And you won't be turning your head between
okay.
rounds, right?
Okay, so I am going to turn, and I guess once I see that, run up. Right? And attack the slasher. Did he stab Alice?
You're not sure. You were not looking.
I shout, out of the way, Alice, as I dash up and strike him with my scimitar.
That will hit.
Okay, question about two-weapon fighting. How does that second attack work? It says I add my ability modifier to damage, but is it just like a straight d20 to attack?
Yeah, it's basically just a second attack.
So I'd click the same thing, essentially?
Yes, because you have two-weapon fighting, you can... Basically, if you didn't have two-weapon fighting, you would not be able to put your modifiers on there.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I draw and swipe the second blade in the same motion.
That's also a hit.
Slice downward.
You slash at it twice, and it is not happy. It kind of groans and moans. Let me read you the actual description of this guy.
Yeah, now that I'm all up close and personal with him.
The slasher is a 6-foot-tall humanoid wearing moldy clothing, heavy boots, and a cracked blue mask that hides all but its left eye. It grips a wicked, sharp chopping blade in its left hand, the edge of which glistens with fresh blood.
Well, we'll add some of his blood to that. And I guess that's it. That is my turn.
All right. It is the slasher's turn.
I don't like that.
He is going to attack Alice. So you see the slasher take his glistening machete and just swipe it across Alice and slit her throat, and blood is just spurting out everywhere. It is all over you, Kaith. It is all over your body. It is all over your shoes. Like, he hit this major artery.
Jesus, there goes my paycheck.
And that was only his first attack. He's turned his attention on you, Kaith.
Murder victims are the real friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
Damn it, man. We had one job.
Right.
Okay. Kaith, you get slashed with the machete. You're going to take 10 slashing damage. And then 8 necrotic damage.
Oh boy. I would say that I'm visibly shooketh from taking this hit, because that's like almost half of my hit points.
It is luckily not a thing in 5e. Trying to remember if there's anything special about necrotic damage. Dark energy.
Do I roll any kind of save against necrotic damage?
Nope. Okay. It's just a type of damage that sometimes people are like weak or strong against. In your case, it's neither.
Gotcha.
He does, however, have one more attack.
Fuck me running.
Oh, dude. I have to send you my chat logs, because... Let's see here. Take 7 more slashing. And 5 more necrotic.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Ow.
Alice is dead. Well, severely injured. Wait, why do I have...
This is what I think is like the only healer. I probably should have stuck with Alice.
I have a heal spell.
Oh, well,
Can you heal a slit throat?
Nope. Especially not from this distance.
Zelena, it is your turn, sir.
Wordlessly, he runs. Here. He's already had his longbow out and an arrow nock, so that's what he's doing.
Go ahead.
Ah, shit.
8 is not going to hit, sir.
What a horrible roll, Brandon. You fucked up. Now everybody's gonna die.
Pretty much.
Bill.
can one of you guys like scream out so that we can get the other people to maybe join? Is that possible?
You are way too far away. You are
They're only like
over...
it's like a mile away, but in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes it harder to hear.
No, it makes it easier. Because that's all there is crickets and shit. You know what I mean?
Bill is freaking out and he's running back towards you, Delane.
Yeah, I might be freaking out.
Yep. The slasher is actually going to take a special action and grab Alice's body. Keith, you will get an attack of opportunity.
I'm taking it. Oh, fuck.
Keith, you swing at the slasher, but you accidentally cut off Alice's arm.
Fuck.
The
Just keep it. We can give it
slasher
back to the mom.
then bends down and grabs the arm. And steps back.
All right, so now we got to kill Kate, huh? There are 2 murderers around.
I didn't kill her.
Sounds like a technicality, my soon-to-be dead friend.
Keith, it is now your turn.
I'm backing up by Zell. He's fucking strong, that one.
All right, you guys see in the distance, the slasher kind of steps into this dim light and then disappears.
All right, we gotta run and warn the others.
What the fuck just happened?
We gotta go, mate. We gotta go.
All right, yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna take off back towards the base camp. Every so often, I am gonna shout out
Okay.
just to try and get their attention. You know, I guess I'll be shouting for Grill.
Now is not the time for a barbecue, my friend.
All right, back to the other party.
We lost a Katie.
Did we?
We did. She was in and out like 5 times.
Probably restarting your computer.
Well, I do remember she said she probably wouldn't be able to go too late tonight. It is, what, 11 o'clock your guys' time?
11:18, yeah.
I will leave it up to you. We can continue, or we can, and she could watch the VOD if she doesn't get back with us. We can give her some minutes, or we can continue either next week or in 2 weeks.
I'll leave if we continue up to the team that she is missing from. I'll defer to their vote.
We can give her a couple minutes, right? Or
Yeah, we can. We've been playing for 4.5 hours.
But it's been kind of loosey-goosey, you know? Like, I'm folding laundry right now.
Yeah. I have given you guys plenty of opportunities and tried to let you know when there'd be long breaks for teams.
I mean, I'm glad I started doing laundry before the game started, so I'm glad it's been this way. Otherwise, I was going to be, like, neglecting. But I don't mind if we wait for Katie, I guess, or check in with her.
no,
See what
so
she wants
great
to-
use of your time, Tom. You're crunching your time real good, bud.
Well, I do want your team, Tom, to move 3 hexes. Keep in mind, you do not know what happened to the other team.
At this point, I haven't heard anything from signs of distress in the distant woods.
Right.
Nothing calling across the lake to me, like echoing across the
Nope.
glassy lake.
The time that you get to this building is the time that they started investigating the tableau. So right now, their fight has not even happened yet.
Got it.
Go ahead and everyone who is, go ahead and give me a perception check. All right, you guys both notice that the clouds that were in the distance are now completely circling the camp, and it seems like a very, very thick wall of fog. Like, you cannot see the stars beyond the fog, but you can still see the moon and stars above you.
Well, that's a little unsettling considering we just saw a spirit.
Oh, how tall did you say you were, Tom?
I think I'm 8'2", but I'd have to check my sheet.
Okay. The doorways are only 7 feet tall, so you are ducking to get through them.
Oh, I'm 7'8".
Okay, you're making a little bit of a duck to get through any of the doorways you go through.
That's fine, yeah. I mean, I probably have to duck and, like, go sideways because I am also very broad-shouldered.
For the
Like, I
smaller,
don't-
the big cabin had like some double doors, so to get in like the bedroom, yeah, but for getting in the main entryway, you were fine.
Do you want me to roll, like, acrobatics or athletics just in case for, like, retroactively?
No, you're fine. I would imagine you just took your time.
I
Love
am.
to see a dragonborn acrobat himself through a doorway.
I'm also. I kind of move slow. Like, yeah.
What's your movement speed?
Well, it's 30,
Oh, you're
but I have, like, a very slow gait. You know what I mean?
okay.
It's almost
you
like
give the impression that you walk slowly, but it's because of your large frame. You're still walking the same distance as everybody else, but because of how large you are, it makes it look like you're just casually strolling.
Right,
You
your
make
your
up
leg
that. Yeah.
leg stride is much larger.
I move slowly, but, like, deliberately. You know?
Yeah.
Like it's.
That's how I walk in real life.
That's how I think.
And I'm not even joking. I have people that are like, Steve, you walk with such confidence because of the army stuff.
I walk great, but when I sit, I have a terrible slouch. Part of having to sit all day at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, Katie said she's trying to come back.
Okay. Poor Keith.
Oh no. It's okay if I die in the horror movie though. That I'm always enjoyed that.
I kind of thought you were gonna die in that first fucking fight.
Yeah, come to think of it, like, your character is sort of like one of those guys that's first to go. You know?
Yeah, a little bit of machismo.
I'm like second or third to last. That's how you, like, build suspense in the ending. It's like the big guy's dead.
You save the final girl, basically your sacrifice.
I think it'd probably be Katie would be, like, the last of the adventurers to be the only one to survive.
Yeah, I thought Alice was gonna be the final girl, but nope.
Yeah, we're already up Schitt's Creek, so to speak. Is, you know, that's like.
And the thing
Our
I
whole
gave
purpose.
you all, this is an adventure for level 3 characters.
Yeah. But I mean, from what I know, it's supposed to be deadly, right?
Yeah. And like, there's technically 5 scenes. We're at scene 5, but that's the longest part because that's finding all the secrets and taking care of the slasher, right? The other ones were just flavor.
I'm definitely thinking after if we can get together with the other group that we should probably stick together going forward. Splitting up was a bad idea in retrospect. That guy fucking hurts.
I was surprised you guys actually did separate. The module does encourage, so like, try to get them to separate at this point. Like, alright.
Yeah, I mean, it would have felt to me too metagamey to stick together as one big group trying to cover
Exactly,
ground.
yeah.
Like, I knew we were fucking
Well,
ourselves.
I think after we saw the ghost, we could have banded it together if we really, really wanted to.
The ghost was friendly, though.
Was it?
It did
I
more of
mean,
a killer, though.
it was freaking me the fuck out. That voice was scary as shit.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
did you record that?
I did.
Yeah, that was nice and creepy.
I used voice mod's ghost setting.
Yeah, I thought it was very well done.
Agreed.
And then I saved it as an MP3 and then imported it as a sound, so I didn't have to try myself. And you guys actually, the one clue that Braver found, you guys weren't actually supposed to find yet, but he was hella lucky.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what clue is that?
The book,
Oh, okay.
Dark Fae.
I thought the book was just like a thing that showed you that you're missing hella clues, bro.
Would be the first clue. The master clue to lead you to all other clues.
Oh, she's back in Roll20.
And she said her Discord's not loading.
Someone win the lottery and buy that girl a computer.
Is she using like a first edition iMac or something? What's going on?
I say that and my computer's like 10 years old.
Hooray!
And so Roll20 is also not really loading. Discord is doing nothing. Like, I'm closing it, I'm trying all kinds of things. And there it goes. That's annoying. I was about to call it. Okay, hang on, let me see. Okay, I think I'm slowly getting everything back.
Yay.
Oops.
Space Monkey.
Hey, that's you.
Oh, yeah. I was actually using it like to express my grief.
Maybe we could get this Chunk Monkey to venture into like tech support type of services.
Deploy, deploy.
Like he just springs out and runs up, like kicks your computer.
You want like thieving ninja monkeys, and that's just not going to happen.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Okay, I think I have things going again.
Yay!
Awesome. Where did we leave off?
It's he just moved his 3 hexes.
No, where did Katie leave off? What was the last thing you were here for?
Honestly, I have no clue. It was in and out for a while before it all even went. Like, I want to say there was a fight about to happen.
Oh, there was a fight that happened, alright.
Cool.
Alice,
Everybody
Alice
dead?
died. Alice is dead, and I'm very, very
Damn. Damn, I
Yeah.
liked her so much.
hurt. Our paycheck. She was our paycheck. Don't forget that part.
That's fine. We have a backup, Brenda.
No, that's Brenda. Brenda's dead too.
We don't know if
But
that
it's
was Brenda.
fine, because we have backup Brenda.
We don't have backup Alice. We need to find another cat.
Yes, we do.
I think her mom's going to be very confused when we bring a cat home.
Like here's
No way, it's a
Alice.
support cat.
We found this cat and named her Alice. Here you go. That'll be 400 gold, please.
Or we kill you.
So turns out your dreams are right, and we can do anything about it. But we got you a new Alice. Say hello,
Alice too.
Alice.
Sorry, give me just a second. So, Katie, one thing that you noticed, your party noticed, is that the clouds that were rolling in have made a unpermeable wall of fog around the lake, basically, the entire campgrounds. You can still see the sky and the moon above you, but not past that. So it's almost like there's a pillar going up where you guys are.
Seems like a supernatural cloud cover. I don't trust it. Stay close, young hobbits. I mean, friends.
Are you going to, is your team going to investigate the building that you're at?
The building? Is there anything suspicious about the building?
It's just a big cabin right now. You'd have to go in and check.
He did walk right past where one of the counselors was supposed to be, but that's okay.
Also, we are looking for like 5 things. Keep that in mind.
They're people.
No. In addition to people that are missing, the 5 Dark Fae thingies.
The
Oh, right,
clues?
right. Yeah, the page is out of the book.
Alright, I mean, I guess I'll go in the house. I mean, sure,
All
why
right,
not?
you guys are gonna check
What could go wrong?
Big Cabin 1.
This is cabin 1?
It is. I will get you out here in a minute. Which one of you was carrying a torch?
I have a torch, and Zilsandora has a dark vision.
Yes, that is truth. I am going to go ahead and say that you have a torch scone on your shield. For I am kind and benevolent.
You're giving me a torch stone on my shield?
Otherwise, you have to choose between carrying your shield or your axe.
Well, I can have my axe on my holster, right?
Yeah. But then you'd have to draw it if you came in there and dropped the torch.
Oh. Well, I mean, sure, I'll take a torch stone on my shield, yeah.
Yeah. If you wanna, I mean, if you don't want it, man.
No, I was just confirming that was happening. I think it's a great idea. Can it glow like a blue light? Like almost like like incandescent or whatever. Blue stuff by LED. Anyway.
They're gonna airdrop you some fucking chem glow sticks at any moment.
I mean, that'd be sweet. I could just kind of like implement that. And that'll work.
Why is this not... Can you guys see anything?
No.
Nope.
I'm getting that black box thing that Jill had earlier. Alright.
I'm blind.
Don't know why this is not working. Oh, this token is not on the token layer. Ah. I'm an idiot. Can you see now? You might need to refresh the page.
I can.
Yes.
And I gave you your blue light.
Awesome. I like it. It reminds me of home.
Give me just a second. Which camp counselors were with you guys? Ned. Was it just Ned?
Yeah, because we had 2 and they had 1, I believe.
We're equal now.
Huh. Alright, so this cabin, none of the lights are on at this cabin. So where it's glowing, those are actually dim lights. There's just spots, which is why you guys can't see other than with the torch. And this was B1. There's a placard right by the door that says that this is B1, as in Bravo 1, which signifies it is one of the bigger camping buildings. And open the page, damn it. It's not opening my description page. auto reload. All right, there we go. All right, so this is one of the large cabins, one of the premium cabins. This exterior is just like a lot of the other ones. There's the outdoor fire pit. There's a cellar in the back, some storage for non-perishables. There's a large porch out front that you guys can sit on. And there are 5 rooms connected to the common room. The 3 at the west side of the cabin are the larger rooms, and then the 2 smaller ones on the right side for campers. Each of the rooms has a balcony. This particular building is slightly different. All of the windows here have been blacked out with blackout curtains. And go ahead and proceed however you would like to proceed.
I would like to use my divine sense.
Okay. You don't sense anything otherworldly in the area?
I convey that to my comrades.
Are the doors open?
The doors are not open, but you can open the door. I did take off the doors that were blocking line of sight, but it should be fine.
Should I check for traps?
You don't need to. I've been using
Okay.
passive perception. I
Cool.
actually have it on my end. All you guys' tokens, I can see your passive perception. I just don't have you able to see it. So it doesn't bog anything down. This first room you enter looks pretty standard. The looks kind of interesting with the blue light, but it doesn't look any different from the big cabin that you guys were staying in. The doors to the rooms are all closed, however.
All right, well, we have no reason to really think. We haven't seen any dead bodies or anything, right?
Not yet, no.
All right, well, I'm going to walk and open each of these doors as I go past and just quickly glance in each room.
Okay. This door that you first go to opens up just fine. The middle door opens up just fine. The top door is locked.
This one's back here is locked. Anyone have any keys?
I can break it down.
Oh, no reason to go breaking doors. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, there's a ghost on the loose. I mean, you never know. I could certainly get away with it, I'm sure. Should I try to break the door open?
Yes, give me an athletics check.
+6, and that's all I get.
Oh, you're so lucky. So you run into the door, and you don't feel like it's gonna budge, but you kind of bounce off of it, and as you bounce off of it, the door does fall down.
So it just straight up falls down.
After a little
Alright.
bounce, yeah.
I will go inside the room.
All right. Give me a perception check. Very good.
Thank you.
While searching this room, Tom, you have looked underneath some of the beds and you have found some missing pages of a book.
Nice.
These particular missing pages detail a creature called... Well, do you read them?
Yes.
So you're looking at these pages, and they're talking about a creature called the Shadow Tyrant. And the pages go on to explain that the Shadow Tyrants are immune to being charmed and rendered unconscious. They also have an innate magical ability that allows them to instantly teleport between shadows.
This is good information.
What's that in there? Are you talking to yourself, lizard man?
Yes, I found something. It's worth talking to myself about. If you care to come check it out, I found missing pages of the book.
While he was in that room, I was looking. Are there any like beers or any alcoholic beverages up here?
Hold on, my dog's barking. Alfie, shut up.
Are you a drunken master?
They're not. This particular cabin seems actually pretty empty as far as like it looks like it hasn't been used in a long time.
All right. Well, I just go join him then. All right. Let's see then. What did you find?
He shows you the
Look
pages
here.
that I have posted into the chat.
I hold out the book and I try to find like where the pages would go in the book. And once I find where the pages would go, I hold it out to Grill to put the pages in the book.
Are they numbered or something? Do I know where to put them?
They would be.
No,
numbered.
I open up the page to where all you have to do is set it down.
He finds where the text makes sense.
Do you have any scotch tape?
Alfie,
Stapler. Where's my stapler? All right. Well, maybe we can find the rest of them in the same cabin. This is the only one that had blacked out windows, correct?
I find it highly suspect that all three would be in the same spot.
you don't know that information about any other buildings having blacked out windows. You did not go to any big cabins, other than the one that
The
you're
ones
staying
that were on the way. Well,
were
what about the
divided
ones that
somewhere.
were on the way to my task thing? You know what I'm saying?
You guys never stopped into those. You were on the road.
Or we walked by them,
You didn't
sort
walk,
of,
you didn't
right?
walk close enough to notice the windows.
Okay.
Well,
We should keep looking. There's another room here.
I open this door.
Hold on.
Where am I? Is this the patio or something? Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a room, but it just went outside.